bit of a mouthful for me to say. So if I butcher any of them, okay, if I butcher any of them, it's not my fault. It's really not my fault, okay? So you can't complain me for that one. You cannot. Also, if my mic does sound a bit funky, do let me know. I'm tweaking with it a little bit because I noticed during the championship, if you guys did watch that, during the grand final of that, I was like really quiet and stuttering in and out. But if that does happen, do let me know. Now, I don't think they've fully done their bans as of yet. However, obviously, I can introduce you to the two teams. So starting us off very strongly, we do have NeedOne, which, there you go, there's the names. So we've got, right, Rixia. No, I said that completely wrong. I said that completely wrong first, right? Reacts. Why reacts? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, Keiju. I can say Keiju. Sorted. Yep, that one's easy. Sue. There we go. That one's even better. Gian. We'll say Gian. All right. We'll say Gian. Then Sogroni. We'll say Sogroni. It sounds a bit funky, but sure. Sogroni. I'm just awful. Now, moving on to our second team, Spawn Peak Seekers, which I think some people have seen me cast before. I've done them 1 or 2 times. Now, relating their top map, Chalet. Very kind of default and a comfort pick for a lot of teams, but... And again, Consulate being the worst, which is a bit of a different and peculiar one, but it's probably because they haven't played it as much. Obviously, Spawn Peak Seekers consisting of Captain, Poker Life, Cheers. I mean, Cheers. Why? Oh, what? Well, you know, whatever. Poker Life. Then we have Joshy, Liggs. We'll say Liggs. Tuck, Pyrod, Bacon, and Chi-Chi. Now, I'm not 100% if Chi-Chi is participating. We'll soon find out with that one. But Bacon, you may have seen Bacon in a couple previously. If I'm not mistaken, I could be entirely wrong. Okay, I'm still getting used to a lot of these teams and who was with what. If I'm not mistaken, he was with Ex Mortis previously. So I could entirely be wrong. Wrong. But I hope everyone's having a great day. I'm just gonna let's have a quick little peek into the map bans. Have they finished them? Oh, they have. That is lovely to see, actually. A bank, consulate, cafe, and border ban, leaving us with Night Haven defense start for NeedOne, and then the chalet with the attack start for Spawn Peak, and the skyscraper ban, and then a clubhouse ban with the lair pick for defense for NeedOne. Putting them into maybe a uncomfortable position there, since it isn't going to be the most picked map. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I pull up the statistics here, it's one of the most banned, if not the most banned. There you go. Currently in first place with the most bans. 1,604 bans. Close next to Border with 1,400. No, sorry, Skyscraper actually with 1,503. Now these maps, they're already forming this amazing looking meal here. This is going to be such a good game. Now, like I said, I haven't done much between these two teams. I've done, I think, 1 or 2 casts, I think it is. But obviously not the most. What was I going to do? Yes, previously. Now, well, as I said, previously, These two teams, I don't think they have played against each other before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just currently looking at for some reason the Mossfaz have already been uploaded. Solgroni has already finished the game. He's already done. He's finished. He's gone home. Sure. I'm just gonna pop open these guys' teams very quickly. So obviously in the Winter League in the group stages, obviously in Major A, not Major B, Spawn Peak came first. They came on top. I think it was with a 91% win percentage. Now that is fucking insane. They beat Spawn Peak Academy 2-0. 777 Dogs 2-0. Akura 2-0. Beat Raw Esports 7-3. 777 Dogs 7-2. Outsuki they actually lost to, which is a very big outlier. Since, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of standings wise between the major, Outsuki is a very mid-table team. And I am right, yeah. Very mid-table team, so just catching them a little bit off guard on that one. And obviously, they played TX Esports, won that one 7-4, beat Stage 5 7-0, Yama 7-4, then, oh, never mind, they have previously. Spawn Peak Seekers played NeedOne and beat them 7-2 previously, which is actually insane. And that was on Chalet. Both teams' best map is Chalet. Keep that in mind. There's no consulate. I can't remember what NeedOne's worst map is, but we're just waiting on a couple players and then we'll get this up and running. So just letting me know that people are going to be a little bit late. But I hope everyone's having a great and lovely day today. Since over here in the UK, I don't know how about everywhere else, but it's been very nice. I mean, granted, I did mostly work it away. I was slaving away in my cinema. But I mean, to be fair, I couldn't really complain. Really couldn't. It was lovely looking outside. I got a fair bit outside, so I'm not too complaining. Not too complaining whatsoever. Now let's have a look-see at NeedOne. So completed matches. They came second. So this is literally first v second. You can't have any closer than this. So they beat PBX recently 2-0. And then they beat Akura 2-0. Lost to PBX, actually. Oh, excuse me. They lost to PBX on the first time round in the upper bracket, and then lost. So, yeah, they lost to PBX first time round in the upper bracket, and then beat them 2-0. So clearly, learning from their mistakes with PBX and sweeping the floor with them, going 2-0. 2-1 to them against Destiny. And then getting 7-5 against Outsuki. TX Esports, they won 7-4, 7-0 against Yamas. 7-5 against Stage 5, 777 Dogs. 8-6, I think. That's one of two only overtime games they had. Speaking of overtime game, Raw Esports versus NeedOne beat 8-6 to NeedOne as well. Then obviously, their loss to Spawn Peak Seekers at the start of the season in January. Which, again, between both teams, it's really not a bad run. It's really not a bad run. So either way, both these teams, yep, probably the battle of a century at this rate. Absolute battle of a century. Now, I think I'm still just waiting on a couple of them, since I haven't got the all clear to say that they're going at all. But starting off on Nighthaven. Now, the last time I saw Nighthaven, it was the Championship Grand Final, which ended up being 7-2 in favour of Visteria. And this was against Brain's gone. brain has officially gone. Sakudo. There we go. Sakudo, obviously, coming back. Well, they were 2-0 up. I think it was. Yeah, there were 2 maps up. Vistaria were. And then Sakudo almost reverse sweeped it. Won 1 map. Won 2 maps. And lost 7-3 on the last map. Very unfortunate. I mean, hopefully we'll see it again. I'm really hoping we do, of those both of those teams, since I haven't had too much of a dive into the of the signups, but hoping that they will both be back. Speaking of signups, I'm not 100% if we're full. I don't think we're full as of yet. We're still taking on a couple others, I think. So, if I can actually find it, here it is. So, popping up on your screen, this is the ELC Spring League 5. So, paid entry qualifiers, 26 slots, €25 per team. 8 rounds of qualifiers across the 4 days, which I hopefully will be there, I think. Maybe. I'll try my best, okay. Division allocations based off combined scores from the qualifiers. So obviously the top 8 teams will go into the championship. Oh my lord, championship division. And then challenger will be from top 9 to 24. And then major division will be the bottom 2 teams. Now obviously we do have our free entry as well, which you can also find out more inside of the Discord. That took a long time to disappear. It took a very long time. Now, one thing I can tell you, because obviously I'm here, I'm live with you. I'm live, I'm right here in the moment with you. I can respond to all of you. Okay? I can have a great conversation with you guys. But I've been told that in about 180 seconds, we're off. We're off. So I'll take this quick second to show you some lovely merchandise, which we do have. We have the lovely new ELC 2025 jersey, partnered with Devil Esports. Now, you can find that, if I'm not mistaken. It's either we'll post it in the Twitch channel, but it's also in our Discord as well. So feel free to join the Discord, which I think we're just about ready to go. So it's coming up to the point. We're almost there. Just give it a little drum roll. They've 100% started. I'm really hoping there's no rehost already. Since the last 4 games I've done, there was a rehost right at the start, and it was a piss take, genuine piss take. Obviously, you can't control anything to do with any issues with your PC, but still, why? Just do better. Just do better. I'm assuming this statistic doesn't work. Still no. Standings has really given up on itself. The standings decide to not appear today. Don't want to come to work. Not at all. Obviously, it is just this game today, since this game was meant to be played yesterday, which, if anyone was wondering why, because obviously the week 2 schedule, I'll quickly show you. This is what it was meant to look like, but obviously we are playing the major grand final from Saturday the 22nd all the way over to Monday, which is a bit inconvenient, but it means that I can cast it. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. It means that I'm here. Also, I can have information, and I can tell you. But the lineups is Poker Life, Bacon, Watchy, Liggs, Chi for Spawn Peak, so he is playing. I was looking at the lineups, Baba. Sogronu, Y Reacts, Su, Keiju. These names are going to be the death of me. They are genuinely going to be the death of me. I'm not going to be able to pronounce any of them. Anyway, speaking of games, we'll head over to the main cast of the first game. I'm just going to hopefully make sure there is audio, isn't there? I realise what I've done wrong. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. Aha. If I click that, hopefully when it starts making the tick 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 noise, you should be able to hear it. Come on, make noise. But Deimos ban, first off the bat on labs. Not surprised. The roam game is very clear there. Blackbeard ban or a Monty ban will be more than suffice here. There you go. Who saw that one coming? I definitely sure didn't. Oh, defense ban for Spawn Peak. Since the Deimos and the Monty is gone, taking control of Raptor is going to be a little bit difficult since a lot of people are going to be playing upstairs. So I'm going to say Azami. Fuck. Anyway. Yes, Chichi. I am casting. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm here, pal. Don't you worry. Don't worry. Yes, Baba, you got my back. Tell him, yeah. Yeah. You tell him, Baba. Fenrir ban as the last ban, which is, well, it's been a lot more common than usual. Yes, Chichi, I'm doing really swell, mate. I hope you're doing as well, mate. Hope you're enjoying your new position at this point in time. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing your new position for you. I'm genuinely looking forward to that. But starting us off, going straight upstairs, there's really no surprise about it. There's no surprise. It's either that or you go in basement. Now, one thing which I'm surprised I'm not seeing first, obviously the Azami is there. You're always going to pick that Azami, or else you're going to be kind of forfeiting Catwalk a little too early. But at the same time, there's no mirror. There's no mirror. Obviously, you don't have to run the mirror. There's no one. You have to run it. But no matter what, either way, I'm surprised there isn't a mirror, since you have access to it. It's normally banned off quite early, so I'm not entirely too sure. Just let NeedOne cook. Now, for the sake of me casting, I'm going to put this out here really quick. For NeedOne, I'm calling out their operator names. Okay. I'm gonna do a round. I'm gonna try and pronounce their names. Okay, I'm going to try. Spawn Peak, I can do perfectly fine. For NeedOne, it's going to be a little tough. Just a little. Never mind, Sue's going to go down quite early. The res will be able to come off, but Bacon will be shooting the ankles of Sue, and there will go a Frostmount onto Chi-Chi. Going to quickly run and claim that kill first, which is your top priority at this point in time, given that it's a Blackbeard, but Chi-Chi ending up being the first pick instead of Sue, and there goes Sogronu. Pokelife getting one for themselves as well. It just seems like they're just walking into crosshairs at this point, down to a 3 versus 4 in favour of Spawn Peak. As it seems like the Execute's going to come out really early, as Wiry is going to go down. I hesitate with that one, but Peck will try and get the refrag, but it's there, but Washi's right up his tail. Be covering his back. It's going to be the last one alive. It's going to be the Warden. 3 versus 1 seems almost impossible. Can't rule out anything. Do spot out behind Pillar, but Washi will be sweeping up with the last kill. And a very decisive and quick round 1 going into favour of Spawn Peak. Yes, Ennie, I know that's your teammate. Now, I can't read French. I think they're going back upstairs. Am I right? Yes. I'm just so good. I'm just so good. Now we're gonna refresh our vocals. So we got Sorgroni, Wyria. I need something that says can I? Wyria, Sue, Keiju, Giant. Sure. The thing is, it's worse enough. Like other teams, like Ex Nihilo, they have a cat. They have someone just called Meow. No. If you want to be a caster's worst nightmare, name yourself which is utter gibberish, or be like onomatopoeia, or like like meow, bark, woof. Just sound like an absolute idiot. Seems like Spawn Peak might go for somewhat of the same thing. Since obviously it worked almost well onto Sue, since grabbing the cankles of the Azami. Obviously he wasn't able to confirm the kill, but does complete it in the end. But this time, no one's going to be biting any of that bait. Taking it a little bit slower. Also, Chi-Chi has swapped off of the Blackbeard and hopped onto the Thermite instead, which might be entirely for the best, since the lineup is... It's not directly countering the shield, but the Frost will hinder that shield a lot more than you'd think. Sue's just trying to burn time here, just enough, just to... I'd say maybe the 1 minute mark, maybe the 1 minute 30, so we can just entirely reinforce that off. But I think they've actually used all reinforcements. So they'll open up Connector, and Poker's just going to walk straight on in here. He's not going to know that Sorgroni's just right behind him. And that'll be 3 for the... Oh, excuse me, that'll be 3 for the side of NeedOne, but Bacon's going to try and draw it back, but in the end... Consolation prize, but they'll start running out on Liggs as he'll pick up his first of the game onto Keiju. Minute 5 remaining, 1 versus 3. It's kind of like a flipped position from last round. As I wonder what will happen here, whether he would take it as a mini timeout for himself, or is he going to give it a go? Obviously you can see there diffusers in between electrical door. Yeah, flashing a Warden Brother, it's not going to work the best. Going against a shotgun too. Pistol's out, but so is the shotgun, but never mind. I don't think he knows that he's on a flank here. I see Sue playing quite passive, and so is Wyria. Not giving anything away too much, as Sue will take the swing and take the last remaining bit of health he has remaining. Let me guess, basement. Assembly and reservoir. I'm not saying the first 2 letters, because I'll probably get in trouble if I say that. But reservoir and assembly. Wait, reservoir's storage, isn't it? Is it basement? Oh, it's basement. You know, I need to get back on Duolingo. I really do. Lineup is nothing which I haven't seen before. Trying to hide the clash, which obviously you can see. Taking a little nap in B right there. Obviously, if they keep that clash hidden, it's going to make their lives just a fair bit easier, since they can't counterpick, which I don't think they actually have noticed, but obviously that clash is going to be a little bit of a nuisance for them. Very nice, ulti. Very nice. You won your scrims, now you're watching Spawn Peak versus NeedOne. Lock in. Get yourself some popcorn. I have noticed that this clash is on the board. Instead of holding these lots and lots of what the fuck holes, gonna hold upstairs instead by vending machine, but not sure if that got the deployable shield. I can't tell. If you have trypnophobia, do look away. However, C4 rip might be tossed over. There's K-Juice gonna try and get it right over, but Poker's gonna be there with the reaction speed instead. It's just wasting plenty of time. I don't think that does absolutely anything if you're prone, if I'm not mistaken, so Chi-Chi's gonna be just a little bit cold. That's all. And I think Kool-Aid Man's gonna come out. There we go. Breaks open that wall. Trying to clear everything out inside of Animus, but I don't think they're entirely giving a shit about Pillar. They're holding on to cargo with this mirror, as you can see here. It's a lovely switch from Baba. Lovely observer. Shout out to him. Can read my mind at this point. With a minute and a half remaining, I don't know what the roam game was looking like. Obviously, we haven't seen much of it at the moment, but it kind of seems like it's hasn't got any picks or any damage, but it's been deterred enough to waste a whole, I'd say, minute 45. I think it's going to be quite a little pickle here with Chi-Chi whilst he's on cargo stairs. I'm sure he's backed away entirely enough. The C4 pops, nothing will come of it. Chi-Chi's going to start us off onto Warrior. Never pronounce that correctly when I read it. Now 50 seconds remaining. It seems like this might be a last minute Animus push. Perhaps, if I'm reading the situation correctly. Since you've got your Grim and the Blackbeard setting up over there. The Vertical's prepped to watch parts of the cross. As they're going to try and take lots of cargo here, which I think they actually do have control of cargo as they're inside of sight on Pillar. Plant starts to go down by Chi-Chi. I don't think they have anything to prevent it whatsoever. And they have one more C4, but it's not going to be enough. Keju's going to pick up one, but the trade onto a completely different person from Poker is going to be there. Keju goes down. Yank also goes down. It's one by one, dropping like flies. Sue's the last remaining on the clash. Not much activity has been seen on... Okay. Okay. That... that was a bit harsh. That was a bit harsh. Let me sort this out really quickly because it keeps like is it me or is it just like popping up and down the top? Am I going insane? Let me know. Let me know. Anyway, just pop back on there for you. Going for stock this time. Obviously, the vertical is going to be the key part. Hence why there's 4 shotguns on the board. Now the mirror, like I said, didn't come out first round when on top floor. No, I think it actually didn't come out second neither when NeedOne picked up their one and only round at the moment. However, the way I'm seeing it, Sugorono is placing the mirror upstairs, obviously to hold off. I'm surprised as to why they don't play the mirror when they're actually playing upstairs, since it seems like it might benefit them. Obviously, it did slow them down quite a fair bit. Granted, they did give up cargo, just I think maybe a little too early, since it allowed Chi-Chi to go for that plant. Oh, a little bit of... Oh, kids don't lock. Kids don't lock. Anyway, lovely droning. And does spot out Sue. Right out by cargo winner. Trying to be a little sneaky. Not gonna work though. Not gonna work. It does kind of seem like with this sort of setup, it's going to be a lot faster paced than usual. So obviously you've got that Thinker, the Blackbeard, the Lion, as the push starts to come through and will be knifed away. Poker Life has got to wait for the question marks. I was honestly expecting it after what I just saw from last round as well. As Viria will be picking up Chi-Chi. There will go your hard breach and the AK-12. Such a powerful gun. It's been put down. So they're down to a 5 versus 3 in favour of NeedOne. There you go. It was coming. We all knew it was coming. Now, a minute and a half. They had made some way inside of sight. However, there's a lot more you need to do with it. Bacon with a lovely place grenade. Picking up Sue. Spotting a little bit of, I think. That was KG, but Jan's going to be swinging on in there, trying to go into sight through rotate, but Bacon's going to be there to cut that off as well. As there's an equal playing field at this point in time. 3 versus 3. Minute remaining. There's still a lot of setup you can do if you need be, but I think everyone might have rotated downstairs. So see, we did have Wiria on top floor. Swing very close. Bacon, we've gone out. Kaiju picks up a quad. Will he be able to take his ace? We will see. Drum roll, please. Saw Gronu. Hefty amount of damage. It seems like they have cams on the last play. I think it was actually a line scan, which was the last bit of information they had. But Bacon wants this. Bacon very wants this ace. Here's the play inside of games. Just waiting, but Bacon will be picked up by a nice shot from Gronu. Shotgun in hand, they'll be playing it more passive slightly. So, never mind. They're just going to shoot through the smoke instead. I was going to say, they're going to play a little bit more passive since obviously it is possible for Gronu, but never mind. Never mind. As there we go. There's the first TAT timeout for NeedOne, which I'm honestly not surprised. It's needed. Since they've lost 2 more in a row, and obviously they're mostly on the back foot now, they need to push it a little bit more forward. Since if I'm not mistaken, I'm just going to have a quick peek actually on whose map this is. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think this is NeedOne's map. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Let me have a look. It is. It's NeedOne's map. If there's one to win, this is the one they need. This is the one they need. So, getting back into position for themselves is most definitely needed. It most definitely is. Also, I love it how it says up there, like 15 seconds. I clicked that like a minute ago when it started. We're already back into the game. It does not like me today. It does not. It likes to just do things whenever it wants to. Just whenever it wants to. Okay. I don't decide. No one does. But anyway. The best thing to come for Spawn Peak here is a 5-1 split. I just need to actually click onto in stream. Sorry about that. Obviously 5-1 will be the best for Spawn Peak, but I'm maybe seeing a 4-2. I'm gonna say a 4-2 split. And we're having a rehost. Great! Yay! There was always going to be one. There was always going to be one. Oh. Gent is stuck. He couldn't move. We went, oh. Spawn Peak 1. Oh. It just popped up for me saying Spawn Peak 1. But, I mean, oh, Poker Life. Hold up. Let's go. Poker Lily is just standing there loud and proud on their own. Look at that. 4 kills onto no one. Look at you go. Look at you go. Well, whilst we get everything back up and running, which I think should hopefully be getting back everything all sorted as soon as possible. Now, one thing I'm excited for though is obviously the new spring season. So there's a plentiful amount of new faces since I've seen a couple of them. I've seen a couple of them. Then obviously we're having, unfortunately, some people leaving us and some people rejoining us. But like I said, if you are watching this and obviously you are currently participating in ELC and you want to continue, you do have a priority spot. Since obviously you have previously played. But if you want to give up your spot, that will allow access for everyone else to fight to the death for it. No, I'm joking. It's first come, first serve, so get yourself signed up as quick as possible. So do it now. Sign up. Now. Cheers. Well, because obviously they have to go upstairs. It's a 50% win rate for either side on the attack/defense for upstairs. I think, I'm thinking Spawn Peak's going to take this round, and then the round after they're going to, I think they're going to hold basement again, but maybe switch it up. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't give a shit about what you're thinking, because that's what I'm thinking. Okay? Because, yeah. Well, I'm hoping we get into this much quickly than I think it's going to be. Since I ain't gonna lie to you, I am starving. I've only had one meal today. I've had nothing. Actually, my girlfriend did make me an absolute banging chai latte. Not chai latte. Matcha. That was good. That was very good. And it doesn't also help that I'm not the greatest with milk. That's what, if you didn't know, that's mostly what it is. It's mostly what it is. But I've had a Thai green curry. I've had that. And that's it. It's been a work all day. All the card machines are broken down at work, so it's cash only. Oh, it was a nightmare. What a nightmare. Don't want to. I've got work on Wednesday as well. I've got to deal with that. At least I'm not doing the weekend. Actually, I don't know. Never mind. There's a shift tomorrow available. Do I pick up a shift tomorrow? I might. Don't know why I'm saying this. Like, everyone's just going to decide for me. Yes, everyone decide for me. Now, whilst we get everyone back in, obviously, if you've only just joined, I'll quickly run you through a couple things. Obviously, like I said, get your hands on this lovely looking jersey. Beautiful. Absolutely glorious of a jersey. Like, how amazing does that look? Absolutely amazing does that look. Now, as well at the same time, look how amazing this looks. The ELC Spring League 5. Sign yourselves up. Like I fucking said, get in there. Like I said. Paid entry qualifiers, 26 slots, €25 per team. There'll be 8 rounds of qualifiers across 4 days. So call it off of work, get yourselves sorted for them days if you're entering for the paid league. And obviously, divisions allocated based on combined scores of the qualifiers. So however you did in the qualifiers and the top half is where you're going to be slotted in these 3 colours, in blue, red and yellow. So obviously blue is the top with the championship division with the top 9 teams. So it's very strict in there. You've got to be the best of the best, the creme de la creme. Challenger, if I'm not mistaken, we should hopefully be splitting up Challenger between 2 again. However, this is subject to change. Subject to change. There we go. And then the oh my lord, major division is the bottom 2 teams. Since most of the teams are going to go towards the Challenger division, which is obviously a 9 to 24. So we've got plenty of games to have. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. It gives me something. Honestly, it gives me a shit ton to do. An absolute shit ton. Which I'm not complaining. You'll see my lovely face. You'll see my lovely face a lot more. I don't want to hear anything. I know someone's going to say it. But either way, do me a favour. Where is it? Oh, there. Go have a look at me on Twitch over there. I'm mostly live whenever these casts go down. Sometimes I do a couple games near and that. I have been. What have I been enjoying? What game was it? Dying Light. Dying Light 1. Mwah. Lovely game. Lovely game. I've been enjoying that for about a couple of weeks now. I play with my lovely friend Kevin. I love Kevin. He's so cool. We play a lot of it. Which I bought the DLC for it. It's good. It is good. I've been going back to a lot of the old games, which I was thinking about maybe getting the Assassin's Creed, the new one. I don't know if it's any good. I really don't know. It's very. Everyone's saying it's shit. People are saying it's really good. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I'm gonna actually. Well, that's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at the Steam reviews since that's gonna be funny. I feel like there's gonna be something like utterly stupid on here. Steam reviews are the worst thing in the world to look at, in my opinion, since everyone's just so tiny-minded on Steam. Right, where is it? Where is it? Assassin's, or is it on Uplay? Oh no, it's there. Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's very positive. Okay, most helpful review at the top is microtransactions in a single player game with $70 price tag. I think all the other actual ones had microtransactions, if I'm not mistaken. 13 hours into the game, and I deeply regret buying it. Ooh. It's a pretty looking game with no substance inside of it. But substance? Why are you finding drugs in your digital game? I mean, a lot of them are very positive. I think people are just looking at it in a very negative light. It's like the new Siege. Siege X. People are looking at it with a very, very negative view, which I don't particularly like. I think we need to open our minds to it. Obviously, things are going to be changed. 100%. Things are going to be changed. Always will. But obviously, I can look at however many negative things I want. Like, I can literally go into Siege. Right. Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, never mind. Recent reviews have gone from very positive to mostly positive. But I mean, what? There's 3/5 of a million views. Never mind. That was recent. There is a total of 1.38 million reviews. The reviews don't mean shit at some point. It's just, actually, I was going to say, you could just be really shit. This guy has 1,244 hours. Not a lot. Of my life in this game. It just saddens me to see how Ubisoft isn't able to listen to its players. I mean, in reality, they technically have. There's a difference with the two ways they're thinking it. You want to take the game really fun or keep it competitive. Like CS, okay? This is a big example for me. CS have created their entire game about the esports. Pretty much. They've kind of molded it around it and, in reality, gambling. But we don't talk about that. And then Siege is kind of, it's trying to hold on to like both ends of the rope and pulling it together. They're trying to drag it all into, keep the fun aspect, keep the esports aspect, keep the ranked aspect, and keep it all balanced into one. But obviously, one side's going to be more heavier than the other, always will be, and people are going to complain. Like Siege X is a 6v6. It reminds me of Battlefield, honestly, and I enjoyed it. I loved it. I literally loved every second of it. Right. Obviously, it doesn't feel like Siege in terms of what we're used to. So of course it's not going to sit right with you. You're swinging with Dock from out. You're repelling with Dock and Rook. What are you expecting? The entire game is shits and giggles. And it's great. I love it. The entirety of it is just to take the piss. Anyway, enough of the rant about these random games. The rehost is done. Rehost is done. No shield, again, since I do have the option of the Blackbeard or the Blitz. Since it is the Monty which is banned, his legs will go down very early. They will go that Dokkaebi. Sue, that Azami. Being quite a definitive factor here for NeedOne. Since obviously holding on to that catwalk is somewhat of your main priority, as Wiria will go down to Chi-Chi. A little sneaky walk up Aqua Stairs as Poker picks up Sue, avenging Liggs after quite some time. But there is a very prone Garant here with a shotgun in hand as well as a frost mat. I have a feeling a nade might come out here soon, since I think he has just been spotted. And a pre-fire might come out, and there you go, but it's not enough. Not enough of reaction speed. As Gian will be taking out. I think that was Chi-Chi, actually. So Ronu's going down in a peculiar way. Not sure why he was pre-firing, but a trade-off of downs. So now a 1 versus 1. As Keiju's going to be the last remaining. He has an inkling of whereabouts he is. Get rid of that down player who's intel at that point. A minute remaining. It's going to be a little bit of a ring around the rosy at this point. He comes around behind Cade. I'm not sure if he hears him, which I think he will now. Not sure where he's playing, as Washi's going to be spinning around. As Keiju will be picking up the last kill. What do you mean, Gian? What do you mean, Ubisoft? What's Ubi done? Hey? What's Ubi done to you? What's Ubi done? Now, my prediction technically isn't correct. It could be, but it isn't. Obviously, Spawn Peak... I said for Spawn Peak to take that round, but NeedOne did instead. However, I predicted a 4-2 split, which still really could happen. It still can. Now, with statistics-wise, if I'm not mistaken, Labs is a very, not very, but it's about just broadening on to 60% of a attacker-sided. Just slowly encroaching on it. Now, there's obviously a lot of the maps aren't going to be pretty much perfect, but I think it was Clubhouse, which it was like 52% and 48. I think that's the closest to 50% which we have. Like, it's very, very close. Let me have a look. Oof. Poke will be taking out Sue. There will go that Solus, but I think they actually traded for each other. That's just insane. It's very, very weird. Well, no more Maverick, which will obviously keep that basement a little bit safer, since the Maverick did cause quite a fair bit of disturbance, making those little minor little holes. Now, this is why I love vertical. You're on the top floor, Bacon, and you can see all the way to the bottom. It's lovely. It is genuinely lovely. You can see so much. Chi-Chi will be going down to Wiria. Get rid of any part of that soft destruction. It seems like it's pretty much like a massive one-way angle here. Which is a nice setup from Gian. Oh, the swing from Washi, I think that is. We put down to half HP, but very unfortunate timing there for Washi, actually. As Gian's going to be trying to hold on to this position as long as he can. He has already wasted one pick and about a minute of time. And he's going to keep collecting and collecting. He's just going to be running away entirely as the swing will go round with the pistol from Washi. He'll be picking up Gian. Swept him off his feet. However, technically, he has done his job almost perfectly. I mean, in reality, perfect is picking up 5 kills, but we're not going to be that stingy, alright? Not going to be that stingy. Now, trying to get this plant down. Liggs does have the diffuser with 35 seconds remaining. Trying to gather some more information. It takes a fair bit of damage, but I think the plant was trying to go down. As Washi will be picking up a second for the round. Another smoke canister just to try to delay more time, but Liggs is going to start planting. Which I don't think they have anything to stop it. There's too much noise going on. The entire server is lagging the fuck out from the amount of bees everywhere. And it's down to a 1 versus 1. So Grano versus 3 Spawn Peak Seekers. Make that 2. Seeker will toss down. Not sure if it's going to collect one, and it will! But it's a TK, but it's a 1 versus 1. So I think he'll entirely fuck off outside. He is gone in the wind. Gotta bait this defuse. Which Liggs will he bite? I'm not sure. He's going to stick it. I don't think he has enough time. He should have stuck! He should have stuck! So Granu, you should have stuck, brother. You were there. You were there, brother. It was there. Listen to your ears, brother. Keep them flowing. You'll hear that debris go in, and then when it stops, that's when you take it. Unfortunate. But Spawn Peak, like I said, my prediction pretty much correct there. The 4-2 split. Now, upstairs, as per usual, it seems like it's going to be almost identical as NeedOne, apart from having a vigil. I think that's the only difference. I think maybe the mute might be a switch up as well, but like I said, no Cade, which makes obviously taking IT wall a fair bit easier. Why is that line so perfect on the rotate? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Let's see this. Could be a run out from Poker as you go all the way down. Jump on top of the box. What's going on here? Poker's trying to get away. I think he got stuck there as Wirrior. Uh-huh. Sure, Poker. Let me try. I'm not sure. Washi. LB. Nah, Washi's a real one making do it in the grand finals, mate. Well, 4 versus 5 for this round. As a strange happenings happened, if you could really say. As connector will get open, it seems like they might go for more of a connector slash electric side push over, but it will be fully reinforced after the rotator is gone. Mostly they do have double of the hard breaches. If I could speak English, it might help. Now I'm just going to start, I'm going to do my Duolingo on French, and then I'm just going to speak fluent French. That's it. I've given up. Oh, excuse me. C4 pops, maybe I was hoping for a walk in, but Wash is going to be leveling the playing field. And there goes Gian. So it's now 4 versus 4. quite fair progress into... Ooh, very, very close. Not sure how they didn't do any little bits of damage. As I think there's one more C4 on the board by Bacon. There is, but... got to see how this one's going to pan out. We barely just missed. Never mind, there's no more C4s whatsoever. So the swings right on out. Bacon. A little bit too aggressive, and Washi getting picked up by Keiju. 2 versus 4 coming in from... I think that's just IT and Connector. As Chichi will go down to the hands of Sue, picking up 2 for the round, and the SMG-12 sweeping up the last player. Will be another round for NeedOne. 4-3. I'm saying this is gonna go to 4-4. Then I think 6-4 then on out. But I'm not. I've got it in my head, but I'm not saying who. I'm not saying who. Because I'm just too cool. I'm not letting anyone steal my ideas. Okay. No one is stealing my ideas. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I saw Bacon, I haven't seen Bacon play in quite some time. I think the last time I actually saw Bacon was actually on Nighthaven when I first started casting. So it's nice to see the face again. Well, the gamer tag, not face really, but... switching over to the Blitz. Now it's obviously kind of almost a given that the shield is going to be picked, since Swampy didn't really, utilize it as much. There's a plentiful amount you can do with a shield, but Swampy I think only used it 1 or 2 rounds, and that was about it. Which I think the last time they used a shield, it got bonked on the head. That's pretty much it. I was maybe looking for a rush, but I think it's going to be your regular top-down. Which is going to go maybe a little bit slowly. They've cleared most of first floor with drones, I think. Not cleared it, but got an information. As Keiju will be scared of that reinforced wall. Sheet metal. Boo, scary. I was honestly expecting a C4 toss from Poker there. As Bacon playing very tight close. The Animus breach there. There's the potential. Maybe a run out if Bacon's feeling a bit cheeky with it, but Chi-Chi will start us off getting Giant. There will go that soft breach. Your book has now gone. Sue's taking a lot of damage, but Liggs is going to be catching the short straws. Washi taking it Wirria. As Sue's just not going to waste any time, just going to go straight into cargo stairs. Not sure if he's entirely been spotted out. Goes for the swing with the pistol. Picks up 1, picks up 2. Lovely shield play. Bring it to a 3 versus 2 with entire site control. Smoke's being tossed down. The plant's going to go down in just a second, but Chi-Chi's going to be trying to draw it back. Picking up 1 to Sagorono as he will be traded off. As it's all down to Washi. They have pings on the planter. Never mind, onto the Blitz. Takes up 1, but Washi's not able to run away quick enough. After Sue being up 3 for the round, being the MVP of that round, that is definitely for sure. A nice swing from Washi trying to pick up the planter, then just trying to skedaddle away, but Washi's P12 trigger finger is just a little bit quicker than your legs on that Mozzie. Being a small little man that he is. My prediction still stands 4-4, then it's going to go to 6-4. I'm telling you. Right here. Excuse me. Lineup, I don't think has changed. Not 100% about the mirror. No, the mirror did stay, yeah. Oh, no, that was it. We had a pulse or a castle. Excuse me. It was either one. Just sort something out. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, it's all somewhat the same lineup coming from either side. Can't particularly go wrong with it in reality, since there's only slight tweaks that you can do. Yeah, it's a bit risky here, dropping straight into kitchen without droning, and that's what you get, honestly. Not droning whatsoever. She's going to be posting up very quickly, as Washi's going to be taking two, as Wirry is going to be having a little couple shots in the back whilst trying to take the gunfight with Washi whilst he was reloading, but no, Liggs is there. Just stop him in his tracks. This round seems like it's all pretty much already over. 2 minutes remaining. Kajuva and Scrawny versus the entirety of Spawn Peak. As Washi will go down, as so will Liggs. With 2 kills for Keiju. The possibility is here. It really is. NeedOne, only need 3. Get it? Sorry, I'll shut up. We'll see. Only need 3 picks. Then again, Spawn Peak only need 2. And a late mirror placement. Which I mean, well, you go for it, poker. You go for it, poker. Now with a whole minute remaining, taking up 2 picks, as I say that, Chi-Chi picking up Sogronu. I think we all kind of saw how this one's going to pan out. Unless Keiji's able to pull off an utter masterclass, which he won't, as Chi-Chi will be finishing off with the Deeg. Now 5-4 to Spawn Peak. They still obviously do have their tactical timeout, which obviously if things go south they can obviously draw that back from them, gain the momentum which NeedOne might have. And yeah, NeedOne have ran out entirely of any timeouts which they have. But needing to grab one back for NeedOne, as it's kind of somewhat been back and forth, just a little bit. So I'll just have to send a quick message. Now, an entire roster change, pretty much apart from Sogroni. Gonna be keeping that Thatcher, which is it's kind of it's your go-to. It's your El Clasico, basically. Can't go wrong with it. I've never seen this mirror setup entirely. It's a little bit of a different one, but I mean, it works. It works. There's that Blackbeard, which is going to try and punch the shield, but will be backed away a little bit. But Poker be taking the head off of that Thermite. There will go your entire hard breach. It's a nice little flick as the reinforcement go down, but Wirrier is there. I'm not sure. Just too late for Wirrier. This Poker's going to be pretty much getting away with murder. Yeah, I mean, at that point you can rub that one in. Taking a quick pick and running away from it, that's really something. That's taking a lovely flick like we just saw. Can't go wrong with that one. Just seems like they're going to try and go from a bottom up, especially that bug. I'm just trying to get as much information as possible, make the slower ascent upwards. So I think they are going to be heard downstairs. However, once we spawn peek after taking the first pick, taking the thermite, they kind of know that all they can come from is corridors, doors, and windows. With a minute 20 remaining, it's seeming like Garen, sorry, might have a little opening here as he picks up Chi-Chi. Position will be known, but keeping the momentum going could play this out very nicely as he's lingering around sight. A minute remaining. Not much progress has been made towards the other side, but like I said, Giant is going to be the one who's going to be keeping control. Su goes down to the hand of poker. That's 2 for him in this round. Giant's going to be spearheading his way straight through sight as Bacon be picked up by Wiria. As a plank could very easily go down, so Goronu's going to be picking up Washi, but seems like this might all just be over in just a second, but with 3, it must be the ace for poker to clutch this one out. C4 is in hand. The line is being held by Wiria. As Plant starts to go down. The swing is there, but so Gorono is going to be coming out on top just after planting that diffuser. Nice, lovely pre-fire. Now 5-5, my prediction was entirely wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I was betting this at 6-4 spawn peak. That's what I was predicting. But I think I'm just entirely wrong. Well, not I think I know I'm just entirely wrong because it's 5-5. No shock there. But the way both of these play, it's like a game of tennis. It's back and forth, back and forth. You can't win with it really. Since obviously spawn peak, it seems like they're like slowly encroaching. They're going 2 wins, then 1 round loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 2 win, 1 loss, 2 loss. But we'll soon find out, because obviously if NeedOne need a map, it's going to be this one. This is their pick, obviously. And then spawn peak, as far as I'm aware, picked up Brain. If I could think of the next map. We'll soon find out. Now, seems like they've kind of shifted everybody around on what roles they're on. So Goronu's staying on that Thatcher, but Big's been put to very low HP. He seems to be very aggressive, trying to maybe get a little bit of damage, but in the end it bites him back instead. As far as I'm aware, there isn't as much of a roam game. It's just obviously just a little linger. Just creeping around inside of electrical. But obviously you just need to slow them down as much as possible, getting towards electrical / connector. But obviously this is at the same time whilst trying to hold catwalk with Washi on that Azami. Which I won't be surprised if I start to see this reinforcement on connector start to go down, since I think they have 1 more reinforcement and that's about it. Right, so it's too late now as Su trying to take position. Ending up getting a little prick in the foot, and I don't mean a leprechaun. Wiria picking up 2, straight into electrical, I was assuming from the window. And there will go Liggs and Poker. Causing a little audio disturbance, but I do see a flank coming along on the other side. I'm wondering how that one's going to go. I think that might be Washi on the flank, as Bacon will go down. Never mind, I think it was Bacon. Come on, there's 2 on the flank, actually. Chi-Chi picking up Su. There will go that Nomad. As Chi-Chi will eventually go down. Wiria roughly knowing where the last one is. He's entirely pinched off. This isn't a very good position for him, as it will head to match point for NeedOne. After being on the back foot for almost the entire game. Just keep drawing it even, then losing around, drawing it even, then losing around. They're picking themselves back up to put themselves onto match point. As yeah, I'm really not surprised that's gone down. But timeout for Spawn Peak, which it's kind of needed. It kind of is. After 4 rounds, obviously ignoring 4 rounds, the first 3, since obviously we did have our rehost. Scoreboard wise, Lig's slightly lacking, obviously, with the kill department. Obviously, like I said, it's not a necessity. It's not. Lig's on 2 and 6. Poker Life. Like I say, Poker Life. Poker is like, no, Poker Lily. 5 and 6. Bacon 2 and 6 as well, but obviously getting themselves up there with 4 assists. I don't see anymore because timeout's done. And also says it's a rehosting. But it is what it is. We move. Getting back to the main game. I could see NeedOne having the momentum for themselves to continue this. They could push through and continue and take this map. Since obviously our next map, since obviously I'm just so good at my game, I know exactly what the next map is, because it's definitely Chalet. Where's my audio gone? I think it's disappeared. It's all good. It's all good. And then obviously last map. If we do get to last map, it will be Lair. Which, oh, so excited for. So excited. Now, a very kind of how do I put this? It seems like the setup which Spawn Peak are trying to go for is obviously having the roam, but instead of obviously like playing life for the roam and maybe just taking picks, whatever, they want the drop back to site. Hence the Scopos pick. If you want to drop back to site after going on a roam, Scopos is the #1 pick. Lig's gonna be maybe just lurking around perhaps, or might be on site, which he is on site. It'll be Washi instead. But NeedOne kind of adapting with this shield play. They do seem like they want this shield. They keep it like their child. Obviously last time we saw them attack basement, we did watch Giant not drone, but he's very much so taking his time right now. She's opened up freezer wall and not dropping it this time and getting pinched between 2 players. Obviously it did end up being a round win for them, but still you don't want to be taking... No, sorry, a round loss actually. Never mind, I lied. Still don't want to be taking these unnecessary risks. And again, it's like high risk, high reward, but something I don't particularly want to do. Baker will be spotted out lurking upstairs as that Blitz is going to be sprinting towards his position. Sue wants his name. Sue wants his number. Take him out on a date, please. As minute 15 remaining, they've only just somewhat cleared out top floor and getting just onto the bits of second. As Chi-Chi's not going to have a good time looking at that Dokkaebi call, as there you go, Gyant will be picking up Chi-Chi. It was only a matter of time, and obviously you can't switch away with the Scopos if you're being Dokkaebi called. It's 55 seconds remain, not much push is made onto site. Chi-Chi's wasted plentiful amount of time. But the shield is what's going to drive them forward, taking a little bit of chip damage. I think that's from Poker. Oh, no, that's Washi. I lied. I lied. Now, like I said, no vertical. You forfeit a lot of time, but never mind. Giant's going to be picking up 2. There's Washi gone. As 30 seconds remain, it's slowly looking bleaker and bleaker for Spawn Peak as a C4 pops, as Giant's going to be left with many broken legs, but I'm not sure how he's still standing. Plant starts to commence. Bacon and legs are the last remaining. 1 C4 in hand, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's able to pick up 1, bring it to a 2 versus 4. However, gets traded entirely. As it's only a matter of time till this last kill comes out, and a very, very strong win for NeedOne there. Very motivating one as well. It's obviously being on the back foot for quite a lot of time. Quite a lot. Kind of got to expect that it's going to be a very, very... Oh, hello. So I was looking at the map buttons.
till you all just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? 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 Won't you
My audio is now working. Now, I'm hoping. I'm very much hoping. If I put this on the correct one, which I don't think it's actually working itself. Give me a little shout for me. Oh, you've disappeared for me. Where have you gone? You've disappeared. Where have you gone?
Let me try activate them, deactivate it again. It's the old case of turning on, turn it off, turn it back on again.
Oh, well, I did have a special guest, but he seems to have ditched me. Well,
yeah, it seems like I've vanished.
Do you want to send me a new link?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Well, for the time being, it's 1-0 to NeedOne, which honestly, after being on the front foot for quite some time, Swampy did somewhat not entirely lose it themselves, but they kind of slipped away just a little bit. But I mean, we're on to Chalet. This is hopefully going to be a much better game. Oh, the link's still the same.
Yeah, it's still the same. Let me try another one like Grid Fun or something like that.
Yeah, that'll work. That will work because it just decided to not work.
Yeah.
Let me paste it into there again. See if it'll pop up. I don't think it will. But Stips just decided to disappear. He's gone. Poof. Now, I think
he vanished.
I think we're just a couple minutes away from getting ready for everyone to start. We're just waiting on one person. That's all, since obviously they have plenty of time to get themselves ready. Now, what are you saying, Stip, for this game? Who do you think is going to take Chalet?
It is a tough one because it is, Spunpeaker's peak. They do start on attack though, which is something you'd want to, yeah. I'd say Chalet on attack is probably the most favourable side. It is their pick, so I could see them try and get an early lead, maybe try and lead 4-2 at the side swap and sort of stick it out till the end. So yeah, it does look like we might be going to Lair after all, but I guess we'll see.
We haven't seen Lair for quite some time since it has the number one ban rate out of all of them, which I think is a little bit sad, unfortunately. I love it.
Sad. Do you love? Yeah, I don't think I know where the staircases are on there, so if that says anything.
I think it's, in my opinion, it's one of the best maps to actually note if you're playing it as comp. The pure reason being is no one else does. Simple as that. No one else knows how to. Well, I'll say no one else, but clearly, obviously having a the pick being on whatchamacallit, on Lair, they clearly know at least something. Since it was between Clubhouse or Lair. It was
Okay.
either one. Now, I'm shocked that it came to that, since obviously Clubhouse is more of kind of like a default comfort pick. Very default and comfort, but Lair is a very tough one to pick up. Which the roam game you can have is immense. That's why I'm surprised which Nighthaven didn't go in the favour of Spawn Peak, since their roam game is usually quite dominant and heavy. But NeedOne kind of seemed like they drew it back away from them and just tore them away and brought it to 7-5 themselves.
Yeah, it did look like it was going the way of Spawn Peak for a little while, and then they just. But that's NeedOne for you. They always try and they find that way of avoiding that overtime, of just turning the game around, and that's what they've done beautifully on this first map. Hoping to see Spawn Peak Seekers kind of more aggressive on their attacks on Chalet, but I guess we'll see in just a few minutes whilst I still find.
Trying to sort out the camera. I don't know what's going on. I can't even log into the other website with my Twitter because it says my Twitter doesn't exist.
Exactly, yeah, it's told me the exact same.
Why
I
is
was
everything
like,
going wrong?
It's gone.
It's just making no sense. It's making no sense. Right, let's... Can I not refresh you? Refresh browser when it becomes active. Is it going to work this time? I think if I... Ah, you're back. Whatever you
Oh.
did, you're back. You've arrived. You're here.
It's like I
Okay.
never left.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
We just had like an eerie ghost presence of you around. Switch, as you might be able to hear, the game has just started itself off. Which will move over to here. Or do you want to just give me a little hello for me?
Hello, hello.
Okie dokie. I think. What is this capturing? Give me another hello.
Another hello, hello.
Right, I
Not
think.
singing. That's what you want.
Before we started this, whilst I was trying to sort out his audio, I tried to make him sing. He didn't want to. Why not? You give me a little bit of ABBA. Go on.
To be fair, a little bit of ABBA.
It does
Just
slap.
give me a few drinks and I'll sing you out all night.
Now the
Except
black.
from Waterloo, we're still salty about that. But
I think most people are. Now, the double shield ban. Sue was clearly a menace with that blitz, obviously picking up. I think it was a 3 or 4k on the second or third to last round to bring them one step closer to that map win. Now, I'm not a big fan of the shield slander, but I can see as to why the shield slander is there, though. They seem a little bit still to a bit overpowered.
I mean,
But
yeah, Blackbeard, especially on a map like that where you can spend quite a lot of time outside. You know, if you're on that balcony, if you're, just sitting out, Blackbeard is just, especially with his new fix, is forced to be reckoned with. So it makes sense that it's banned. The same with Blitz. You know, if you're going down that staircase that goes to basement, there's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to go. So 1v1 with either of those players is just fatal. So it makes sense that they're being banned at the moment. Obviously, I've not seen the first game, but yeah, on a map that kind of small and tricky to navigate, I would get rid of those shields. Same for obviously the Fenrir, because same story. You get into a short corridor, and if it activates, well, you're fucked, aren't you?
yeah,
So,
entirely.
I mean, there's no other way to go by it.
I'm surprised there's no actual Monty being brought instead, since obviously you can only ban out 2 of the operators. Now, speaking of bans, one thing I wanted to actually talk to you about is one thing. Have you seen the new CJX pick and ban?
No. Well, oh yeah, it's like a free sort of free,
Yeah,
isn't it?
you pick one and ban one each round, and then it like continues out for the rest of the game. It's very strange, but I think it can work. What do you think it would like work well with comp like this?
I guess we'd have to test it out. You know, it's one of those things where you can be skeptical or completely foreign. You'll have to just wait and see.
Yeah.
It does seem like it's a way to kind of counter the old meta of the older cards player cards you've been dealt with.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see, but it could spark some target bans for certain players that are just overpowered really in a game, and make it more about teamwork than just personal
Exactly.
bragging ability. So
Well,
and there's plenty of operators, isn't there? They all counter each other. There's about 50 of them in the game. So
well, according to Poker, Chi-Chi's cat turned off his PC. Which, I mean, understandable, honestly. But I was going to say one pick did go to NeedOne, taking out Poker, but then again, trade, but again, it's still not really in Spawn Peak's favour. NeedOne's still at the advantage. Now,
yeah, they've got advantage. They've got control side. That kind of T1's not open either, so they just have to sit and just wait it out. But still, 4v3 is not a bad sort of start of the round. 1 minute 16. Let's see what they can do. They do have a player upstairs, which they do not know of. Now they do.
The mirror's actually rotated all the way upstairs into Solarium, but the speed of the game completely goes up and down, which, I mean, for some people, they can absolutely love it. Speaking of going up and down, those stairs are being an absolute death wish for Washi trying to go down blue, leaving us into a 4 versus 2 for 50 seconds. It's looking quite bleak for the first round for Spawn Peak.
Yeah, it does seem like they're just gonna have to wait out. Obviously, she has been able to get his PC back up. I guess we will blame that one on the cat. Only one round though. If he does it again,
I wonder how far he's flung his cat after that one.
at what point does it become abused? That's what you want to know. Bacon, how they kill her on Sogranu. We do have someone coming back up. But he's not seen him. He's just there. Yes, gets out. And as you said, tough for them, but not impossible. Be careful because Kaiju's right there. He'll be able to take out the planter. No, he won't. He's going to stick it out. Takes the first one out. Does not have the information. Gets rid of Kaiju. I have been butchering those names, by the way. But...
Don't worry, I have the entire time, and I also think that you're slightly ahead of me.
Oh. You know what? We'll
Shall we
resync
match up?
on...
We'll match up.
Yes. I
Okay.
will stop on 5 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Perfect.
1. Perfect.
Let's go.
Lovely jubbly. So hopefully we should be all in sync there. Everything's just going wrong today. What's gone wrong? Well, what can go wrong has gone wrong. So, well, hopefully Chi-Chi will survive this round from his cat, since the only way to nerf Chi-Chi is to actually turn off his own PC. Oops.
It didn't really stop them from winning the round, though, so
No.
it does sound like it's not really an issue to them. Should bring the cat on the PC, really.
Yeah. Sub
Let him have a
Chi-Chi
round.
for the tabby. But you never know, Chi-Chi might actually be a hindrance towards Spawn Peak. Yeah, just make him leave
Oh,
every
yeah.
round.
This round's proven it. Yeah, proven your point so far. So we'll see how it goes. But still a mirror being brought there. We decided to defend the kitchen instead. Plenty of yummy snacks to keep in our pockets.
No, I do see a Cali though. That's bit of a different pick. I think that's maybe the first time I've actually seen the Cali being played in quite some time. So obviously I'll allow them to open up breach.
Oh no, we've taken the. Okay, I thought we went kitchen because I saw the mirror, but absolutely not. We've decided to go back to garage. This time we've opened quite easily that wall, and we'll be able to rotate, let the Cali do the job. It makes sense, to be fair. You'd either have
Yeah.
a Cali or Glass just lurking about.
I mean, also we do have the new Glaz change as well, where he's you don't have to stand still for his the yellowness to arrive on his scope anymore.
Yeah, that's well good actually. Yeah.
I'm surprised Glaz, his pick rate hasn't gone up, since it's kind of stayed put. Since he's kind of gone back to his original days where he was OP, and then he got slightly nerfed, but
it's got an SMG as well, secondary, or does it? It still does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's well good. That.
Almost getting. Well, he does actually pick up one, but surprised he doesn't go for the player in trench instead. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a deployable shield. Takes the swing almost onto Wiria.
Fine margins, isn't it?
I hate being able to see through. I've got walls. I've checked my PC. I've got wall. I mean, I hate being able to see everyone's outline. I genuinely hate it.
It really ruins your ranked games, doesn't it?
I just hate seeing like centimeters away from each other and then just completely walking past. It's horrendous. But the roam clear from spawn peak is a little bit slower than usual, but obviously they do have one pick, as the roam of the mirror will pick up one, but Chi-Chi's there to get the trade, so there's two for the round for him. Maybe the cat wasn't so much of a hindrance, as Poke will pick up another. Chi-Chi.
And first, fucking hell.
What's going on? He wants it all. As it's the same player from NeedOne as last round, the last one alive, but even in a shitter position. 4 versus 1.
He's not very lucky because he's actually the only one holding onto his site, and he's doing a good job at it, but unfortunately, Chi-Chi grabs a 4th kill this round, so please nerf Chi-Chi.
The cat made him lock in. Cat made him lock in. Well, 2 in a row for Spawn Peak. Now, I think, because obviously it's Spawn Peak's map, I think they might take this quite comfortably and actually take us to Lair on this one. I think 3 maps is going to be the whole shebang. Speaking of the devil, Glaz, I see him making an appearance. They can hear us from the
that's
depths.
me.
Granted, he's still as OP as he is. Granted, with that SMG instead as well, just makes it even better.
Yeah, I think it's a great operator, and I mean it is OP, but the gun is not. I mean, it's faster than Kali definitely, but it's not a high fire rate either. So you do still need to be hitting your shots if you want to make some damage. But it's nice to see him played, especially on a map like this, where you've got quite a few angles where you can take some rappels as well. You'll soon be able to run across the map, but
Yeah.
on rappel. But
I can't wait for that one. Double
Ooh, a little
spawn
bit of a
peak. Need a little drum roll. But it's going to be really disappointing.
Yeah, no one coming out.
Oh. It's the one time. It's going to be really ironic if NeedOne will be taking their spawn peak onto spawn peak seekers, but Bacon's going to be taking the first one onto that Goyo. Not much utility wasted in terms of everything you can hold on to, but granted it's still a player and a gun gone. Pretty much need in every instance there is. Personally, I can't tell, right? Whenever I play book myself and I use, obviously, the skeleton key, I feel like...
It don't work like that, does it?
I know. Whenever I use it, it feels like I'm, like, tickling the roof above me. But when I see these guys use it, mass destruction, SAR bomb, that kind of shit. It just doesn't
There's
work.
a lot to do with the angle. You know, like a hatch that you can breach in one go with, but
Yeah.
It's the way you attack it, so not in the middle, sort of like on the side and in the right kind of way. But yeah, I get you. When I play Book, it does not go like that.
Oh, Chi-Chi picking up 2 again for the round. Oh, never mind, it was just 1 actually the minute. Sorry, it was Bacon who picked up the first. So it'll be 5 total in 2 rounds. Doing quite well. Whereas, well, Chi-Chi's cat doing quite well for him. That's just going to be all pretty much going to almost be his demise.
I should have died about 20 seconds earlier.
Really should have. As there you go, that just proves more of the overpowered Glaz. He was just swing straight on in through big window. Doesn't take the pick on Sagrano as Keiju will be picking up another one though. Leaves it into a 2 versus 2.
Being tracked here by Boshi.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
Everyone's having a DC here. Has Bacon got a cat? That's the question. Has Bacon got a cat?
that is the question, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if he comes back and drops another 5 kills, then, I don't think they'll be complaining too much. But
well,
yeah, Washin quite a tough situation.
now, if obviously he did have his bestie Bacon with him, might be able to make something happen a little bit more, but obviously Sagrano and Keiju can be playing it a lot better, but it takes 1 pick. Is he going to be able to take the second? Tracks the mirror. This is going to put him at a slight advantage. As you'll take the swing, sees the mirror, almost gets the kill. Oh my lord. That
what
was...
a fine margin that was.
Oh my lord. Almost bringing it back after having a DC. We'll see if they'll be having a pause. Yeah, we'll be having a quick pause. So
It makes sense to
we'll come back to our lovely faces. Oh, wrong one. There we go. It's deciding to do the same one again, and you've disappeared again. Oh, you're back again. There we go. Actually, I think we're ready. A quick look at our faces, and we're going straight back to it. Now, I'm going to quickly actually go back to it so we can have a look. I've actually never seen Bacon's background with all like the mushroom or jellyfish or whatever. It moves.
Yeah. It is, yeah. It's animated, isn't it?
I've actually never seen it.
Bit of a virus, yeah.
That's funky. I want that one now. Hold on.
Yeah,
R6 Marketplace.
Get that.
R6 Marketplace. Get me on there.
Well, we've got the new Brava, isn't it? That drops soon. Elite set.
Oh, there is. It does look quite nice, to be fair. I mean, granted, me myself, I don't own a single elite set. I don't own a single one.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean,
I prefer the esports skins, man.
the esports skins are pretty good. The only reason I wear the skins is because I get them for free. I don't think I've paid for a single one of them. But I mean, Brav, I've seen some leaks on YouTube, and it looks a bit. I mean, from what I'm seeing on the internet, obviously, yeah, it looks a bit like Tomb Raider style. I quite like it. It's just the hair is a bit. The hair looks a bit like noodles. You know, when you just put them into hot water, they're not quite ready.
Oh, mate, I'm gonna have some after this now. I've got some spicy ones.
Are they the 50p from Morrison?
No, I've got the Bulldoga stuff, mate. The stuff. It is good. It's
delicious.
Very close for Liggs getting a pick there. Would you say Wirria or Wyria? Or Wyriax?
Wyriax. So we've got Su, Wyriax, Kaiju, Sugoronu, Got. We can call him Gian. I'm sure we'll be fine with that. And then we've got obviously Bacon, Shishi, Lee.
Speaking of poker, on that Monty making himself known very dominantly, taking the life of Wyriax. Wyriax? Sure. But Sagrano, going down as well. And almost poker. Going for the pistol whip. What's going on? What? What?
Flawless round.
What the fuck is going on?
Absolute entry frag from.
I am baffled, honestly. What?
Yeah, it's the miss from the what's his name, the warden, isn't it? It's if he's able to down that Montagna, it's an entire different story. But misses the swing there with the hit, and then just gets bullied into a corner.
Post is asking for bar again, since obviously it didn't particularly go their way the first time. But well, I mean, he's predicted quite correctly.
Yes, indeed.
Now, pull it up again. Now, we haven't had one yet. Last game, I don't know if you saw it, Stip. We haven't had a rush yet. There's
Yeah,
always one. There needs to
There's
be
always
one.
there must be one. But is that something you do? You'd either do that your kind of last attacking round or the first, wouldn't you?
True.
You're 3-1 up. If you sit out, if they can, I was saying 4-2 would be a good split for them in terms of attacking. We're not too far from that. All they need is another round. If they can gather that next round, playing seriously, then they can just brush the last one out. So,
Well, I mean, a Monty 3K is clearly all that you need to be winning these. Particularly think anything's going to be too flashy here. Nothing thinker, which Sue. Oh no, that's that's been going on all game. Last game, those question marks. I think that was more question marks than GGs or GHs. Which is...
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of taunting is fine as long as they don't insult each other. We're fine with that.
Yeah.
But
They were all good. They were all fine. Chichio, picking up another one. NeedOne seems like they're slowly kind of maybe over-peaking things a little too much. Since
that's what we talked about, isn't it? It's like you need to be aggressive, but there's such a thing as over aggressiveness, and I think on a map like this, it's the attack that needs to be aggressive. If the defense starts being too aggressive, they just get out of positions. You get just traded out, and that's what's happening now. There's not many places to hide.
Oh.
Another perfect round. That's second one in a row.
Yeah.
NeedOne just falling apart on these 2 rounds.
It's genuinely insane. 2 flawlesses in there. I don't think I've actually seen 2 flawlesses back to back. It seems like obviously Spawn Peak, Chalet is their map. They want it. They clearly want it. They seem like that. Obviously, that one round. Well, to be fair, round 1 and I think it was round 3 was quite unfortunate. Obviously, they had one person disconnect round 1, which was Chi-Chi, which was cat round, but they still actually won. And then obviously had the DC of Bacon of the, I think he was playing Ace, which very, very narrowly just lost. So, I mean, the one round, technically, if you wanted to, you could say it was luck, theoretically, since obviously they didn't have a DC, which Bacon's, we're just going to say Bacon's cat turned off his PC. But
yeah, we can just say that, but that was way too quick. That's the NeedOne has scored, and it's just been the closest round of the entire game. So effectively, it is domination, pure domination on their map. I'll admit, but it could have been 5-0 up if Bacon had kept his cat's paws away from it.
Now I can honestly see this being a 7-1 in reality. Speaking of not that, Sue picking up Washi, they'll go that Ash.
Yeah.
Not allowing that Ash to take any of their mirror windows, but they've still got plenty more work to do other than just one person. Since obviously they couldn't pick up one person in the last 2 rounds. There was 10 kills to Swan Peak and 0 for NeedOne. Clearly, they need one. Haha. Very funny. Cheers, Stip. Thanks. You're such a comedian.
Sorry, yeah. The missus just came into the room. I was like,
No, that's all good. You keep being like an alley-oop. Amazing jokes, mate.
missing out on prime content here.
No, get the misses on the cast, mate. There you go. You sorted. Very close engagement between Liggs and Gale there, but he'll be somehow picking up one. There goes Poker.
Oh, that is the worst reload I've ever seen.
Oh,
So
picks up
unlucky.
Sue.
Gets away with it.
What's going on? What?
Well, that's a perfect round.
Flawless, flawless, flawless. That's 3 in a row. 2 for 2 for Spawn Peak and 1 for NeedOne. I don't know what the fuck's going on, honestly.
They are fast rounds, to be fair, though. Like, if we are heading to map 3, obviously, when did we launch? We launched about 20,
20 minutes ago, yeah.
yeah, 20, 25-ish minutes ago. Which is, oh, to be fair, 25 minutes. Yeah, half would be about half an hour, wouldn't it? So it's a bit, yeah, we're like a round ahead as to what we would normally be.
Well, starting us off on the defense for Spawn Peak, though. So NeedOne now switched over to the offense, which, again, theoretically, they should be winning these rounds. They're now on the front foot in terms of statistics. But now it's all down to Spawn Peak to... Oh, hiccup. Excuse me, it's down to Spawn Peak to stop them from taking their advantages.
Yeah, absolutely, and that means just being just the right amount of aggressiveness, not too aggressive. Put a bit of pressure so they feel that they're not going to get easy sort of access to a site and map overall, but just not too much, not the way NeedOne did. 4-2 is exactly the split they were looking for. We were talking about it before. And now they've just got 3 rounds to kind of sit out. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes for them. NeedOne, on the other hand, will probably need to be more aggressive and just, well, kept the aggressiveness they had. Spawn Peak here from Zami, not finding anyone at the moment. But still wasting a couple of seconds away for that.
Just double checking, what time are you on?
I'm on 232 at the moment.
Yeah, we're all good. Chi taking a plentiful amount of damage. No Doc or TB in sight to give him a little bit of juice, but at least it's still a gun alive. That's the main thing. We're keeping them quite... Also keeping them Kiva barricades pretty much alive. So keep them generating. Keep them going. Now, like I said, the difference between the offense of Spawn Peak and the offense of NeedOne. Spawn Peak are very straight to the point, get it done, everyone takes their positions, but it seems like NeedOne are taking it very, very slowly. This is a quick peek here from going onto Saw Groaning. Very unfortunate. Just looking the wrong way at the wrong time. C4 tossed out. That's not going to connect. It will connect with the window frame instead. KG picking up Chi in there.
Danger.
Sue sprinting on through like Usain Bolt to pick up the cranium of Poker.
Again, yeah, a bit too aggressive there. We tried to get and pick at the window. If he went back down to the staircase, would have had quite a good angle on that player swinging from piano. So yeah, a bit too aggressive here for Spawn Peak.
Well, a minute remaining. Just waiting. Since it seems like the aggression also, like you said, it's better on the attacker side to come out. But it kind of seems like NeedOne are kind of luring in Spawn Peak to take the swings, to take the aggressiveness as much as they can, and then counteracting it, which, I mean, to be fair, very smart play, but obviously it does reduce their time by a lot. A lot of time.
Oh, 42 seconds. They're gonna have to drop at some point, and that's gonna be a danger. Stranger danger.
Speaking of danger, Liggs in a comfortable position, as well as phone calls coming out. Your grandma wants to know what's up with you, giving you a little ring. Washi taking a fair bit of damage, but in the wrong position inside a fireplace. It seems like it's slowly more and more going towards a NeedOne's round. However, 15 seconds remaining. Anything
not a
can
lot of
happen
time to
with this
plan.
C4. This C4 in Bacon could go mental. As I say that, Sue's going to be picking up 3 for the round instead.
Really big push here, yeah, in the main hole. Gets rid of quite a few, and I think he wins it for them really, because we start someone behind that mirror. We try and go plant in that room. Absolutely no chance. You'll get smacked. But great play here from Sue. taking the other dimension, the other attack from whatever side of the map that is. I was gonna say west, but it could be anywhere. It could be anywhere.
I'm not entirely sure which is north side. We need a little compass on the thing.
There should be one in it, no?
No, there isn't
Well,
one.
they used to in the
The
past. They
bottom.
used to.
It's at the bottom, wasn't it?
Well, the sun. You can see the sun. It's kind of end of day. It's on that side.
We're gonna be grabbing a sundial to figure out.
Because east to west, right? Or west to east. One of those.
Rise in the east, sets in the west.
That's the thing. So it's setting to that side west, which
I think the sun is
West.
directly up in this.
but that's the thing. If you know east and west, you don't know where north and south are, because they could be either way.
True. Well, we're having a
Depending on
science
your
lesson.
Yeah, I was gonna say depending on your point of view, obviously.
We're having a science lesson with ELC here. I hope everyone needs to be paying their tuition. Well, times of kills wise, it seems very even on the side of NeedOne, even though they're one round down. But then again, they were at least one round down for the entirety of labs, and they still win it. They brought it back for 2 rounds for themselves. And Spawn Peak let go of that win, but I think we could see I wouldn't really say a reverse sweep. It's more of like a slight brush, a reverse brush.
A comeback. We'll just
Yeah.
call it that.
Yeah. Well, it is very much possible, since obviously the attack is going to put it in their favour. Since it's going for a very traditional take, it seems like. Just simple trophy over, don't expose too much, keep cams where they are, and flush them downwards. Because then it becomes just like shooting fish in a barrel.
Absolutely.
Now, as you can see, they don't initially want to take the gunfight with them upstairs. You can see them red pinging, wanting them to push downstairs instead. They want them in that confined space. They want them to go that way. To which you can see that Chi-Chi's making the wise idea of rotating upstairs, which I have noticed him moving out the way. Now, this isn't a very good position here, since it's going to be Giant who's going to be taking the gunfight, possibly, as a sixth sense comes over and takes out the drone.
Yeah, he's only got 8 lives left as well. Come back for the cat joke.
I just realised what you meant. It took me a little while.
Oh, good. The opener. Zami's not looking in a great position. Gets absolutely shut down. Washi will take the trade, however, onto Kaiju. Poker not really happy about it. What are you doing? Things kind of falling apart here for Spawn Peak as NeedOne. Planting 4v2s looking rather impossible.
It's very abysmal from the defense wise, but like I said, NeedOne are taking the advantages they're getting, and it seems like they're going to even out the playing field here in terms of rounds. Since obviously Plant is down, it seems like I think everyone has entirely fucked off, apart from the one who was planting. I think it's Solgron who's planted, which goes round. He's able to pick up one. Location is known, takes a swing, but it'll be name.
Name WRX.
I need to hold on. I'm tempted just to go onto Google Translate and to figure out.
Thing, you know, it's like those players that put like X's and random stuff like
Yeah.
instead of vowels. And I'm like, mate, like I'm old school. I can do a 3. I know that's an E. I can do a 5. But
That's an S.
I can't go much further.
Do you
than
remember
that.
your original gamer tag, the first ever one you had?
Oh, my first gamer tag. What would it?
The first game I ever got Well, no, the first ever gamer tag I got is when I started playing. It was Modern Warfare 2, and then I started to enjoy COD, and I moved over to Titanfall. Love that
Ooh,
game.
Yeah.
And I
great
can
game.
remember my first ever gamer tag was an Xbox generator. Well, it was Grumbly Ball 4476.
Cool. So,
I remember that so vividly. I loved
no,
it.
no XX.
No,
underscore.
I was
Yeah.
never.
None
I
of
was.
that.
I was never an underscore X. Well, on Xbox you can't do underscores. That's on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Twitch. Well, my PlayStation one's cries underscore UK. But I mean, I was never an XX. I was never any other, like a
Yeah. Me neither,
barcode.
to be fair.
I was never a barcode, like the ILLLI, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe spawn peak. Spawn Peak Seekers, a very ironic name, as I'm assuming it was a spawn peak. Went terribly wrong.
Yeah, it didn't go quite the way he wanted, and that's another peak for NeedOne. Starting to build up that confidence of just getting. Well, I don't know if I'm wrong, but it was 4-1, wasn't it? So 3 rounds in a row now in defense, 3 in attack. No, 2 in 2-2. So
It's
oh,
slowly going more and more downhill, but Watch is going to try and get a constellation prize here. Turns all the way to basement. But I think
he's
I'm not
going
mistaken,
for a run. Huh?
I think it's they entirely have sight. Obviously, they know that at least one might be sight if they don't have any information upstairs. They can well, the smart move would just to push straight top floor, honestly. Cut off staircases, go straight top floor.
Good replacement here from Bacon, trying to get back onto site. They will have the information on him, but it'll be tougher to get rid of him. But yeah, weirdly empty that side. There's a minute 39. We are droning, but we've got no information that there's only one player just walking about.
I'm concerned that Wash is going to be able to pull off something big here. He's still lurking, I think, by Trench. Which I think he might be able to do something. But Bacon's going to hold this fort since the walls are going to start crumbling. And it's going to become awkward as Bacon's going to pick up one glimpse of him rotating towards Piano, but no damage done. Washi goes down as I give him a little bit of a caster curse, I guess. As Bacon's the last remaining.
I'll tell you what, Bacon's doing well so far to survive. He's burnt about a minute of gameplay, just walking about, making things uncertain. Oh, nearly grabbing a new headshot here.
Now that.
It did get him. It did get that player
Yeah.
at the door. Yeah.
Because,
It did
I mean, if he missed one singular shot, that was a 1 versus 1. You heard that
Yeah, we
Frostmat
did hear
chomp
that,
his.
yeah, we did.
You heard that Frostmat chomp his legs. But Gian E doesn't miss apparently. Well, it seems like we're back in the same position as Nighthaven. They were down by X amount, and they've brought it back again. It's going to be.
We know that it's. Sorry, we know it's something really heavily attack-sided, but the momentum as well has shifted so dramatically towards NeedOne, and we know they're 1 map up, so it's just pressure adding up on Spunbeak's side.
Yeah, but it seems like maybe the mental game might be the main issue for them, which is meddling in their head. But it seems like NeedOne on a smooth stream here, keeping them going. Granted, I think both teams do have their tack timeouts. Still, I'm surprised that neither of them actually use them. Oh, NeedOne needs to keep this momentum going. Spawn Peak, if they lose this round,
They've got to take
they
it, yeah.
have to. Since they're taking this momentum, NeedOne have been taking these rounds so quickly at the start. So obviously, I like how they play it. They take a pick, or 2, maybe even 3, like last round. But no matter what, they slow the hell down. They put the brakes on. The handbrake as well. Put it in reverse if you must. Team kill at this rate. I love how the one time they're also not spawn peeking K9 window is when Garrett.
It's when he goes, yeah.
Gotta love
It's just one of those.
What's Spawn peak? What's going on?
That's an easy peak, that. The little question mark, but
I don't. I'm baffled. What's going on? Shot through the barricade. That's about
I think
three,
it's just
four
an
rounds in a
unlucky
row.
timing, really.
3-4 rounds in a row where they've been the whatchamacallit? The opening pick. Which obviously, statistically, when you get the opening pick, most of the time you're going to win that round. You don't really want to jinx NeedOne, but kind of seems like they're lurking towards that match point.
Lots of intel going on, but what I can see, like, sort of different to what we've seen in Championship and the Challenger finals, is that got lots of people droning, but there's no one pushing at the same time. Whereas with other sort of teams, we see that intel being brought on, but also taking map control at the same time. Here you see that he's droning for himself, and yeah, whilst it's quite safe, that info that you just drone 3-4 rooms ahead expires extremely quickly. Will it
Yeah.
expire at the same rate as the Spawn Peakers player? I'm not sure.
No, it's like,
But
like
that's,
in my little triangle, like I call it. You got time, map control, and well, say vertical if you want to. If you want 2 of them, you've got to forfeit at least 1 of them. It's vice versa. Now, it seems like not Spawn Peak, but NeedOne are taking away time. Barely seeing a pixel.
No!
Nice cover from Warrior as well.
That is a great
It's
cover,
crumbled.
yeah.
They brought it back even, but it's all crumbling washy. The last one remaining. They have intel where he's at. 25 seconds remaining. It is possible though. I think that's going to start burning Planter.
Oh, that is great, that. Beautiful play so far. They're going to have to wait it out. Plant's coming up again.
I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to complete this round. Crosses are being held. 3 guns are up total. However, they are very cubbied together. As I think the vertical is actually going to come out total and they rotate all the way down. They have intel on that drone, which is just in front of him, but I don't entirely think this is going to go in their favour as it's slowly and slowly, second by second, going toward NeedOne's match point. I'm not sure what the fuck these pre-fires are, honestly. They're going everywhere, but Gant is going to be the one who's going to be coming on top with that headshot. Now, who's going to be the first pick? Is it going to be Spawn Peak or is it going to be one of NeedOne's?
They need to, revert that kind of pressure. They need to be getting that first pick. Do you need to Spawn Peak? I'm not sure. I know it's a team name, but maybe you just need to wait it out and wait for a mistake. NeedOne might want to finish it quickly as well, and that could be their downfall. So take a round at a time. Let them come to you. You are defending. Let them do the aggression and just pick them off.
I mean,
Is
like,
what I'd suggest.
from what I'm seeing, it kind of seems like, elaborating more on what I said earlier with NeedOne, it kind of seems like, obviously they take it slow, but it's like they pounce immediately on a situation and then slow it right back down. Like we saw, obviously, with the prep setting up, they got like, what, 3 or 4 kills straight off the bat, and then slowed it down immediately, keep it calm and collected, which that's quite hard to do, to be honest, because most teams want to, keep that momentum going, keep everything flowing, but NeedOne,
Yeah,
calm and collected.
Yeah. Managed aggression, we'll say.
Very much so. Spawn Peak, come on. At least one must be successful. At least one. No? None this time? Well, wasting no time. Jan wants... He wants in. He wants to be nice and cozy in the chalet. Also, have you noticed it's a very weird layout for a chalet?
What do you mean layout? Like, the operator pick. Yeah.
No, the actual map itself. Like, if this was a chalet you're going to stay
Oh,
at.
the layout map.
That's what I've noticed with a lot of the maps. It's a weird layout. In terms of, like, if it was an actual chalet you'd stay at.
Yeah, that's true. The kitchen is really far, and then just very long. There's nobody like the dining rooms
I mean,
separated.
there's one bedroom in
There's
this
only
entire
one
place.
bedroom. Yeah, it's such a huge mansion.
There's multiple cars, one bedroom. It's
The
strange.
office is the size of the bedroom as well. Which is
Yeah,
quite weird.
exactly. Now, I did this analogy with VCent. I can't remember what map it was. I think it was. I think it was Bank. It was a weird-looking bank. I haven't seen anything like it in England. I've seen big banks, but nothing like actual siege bank.
Yeah, I was gonna say if anything, it reminds me of more like a payday bank.
Yes, love that game.
So yeah, which is great. Great map, but obviously more for stealing than killing. But
Speaking of killing, there'll be a 2-for-1 trade. A lovely buy one get one free for Spawn Peak, finally in the advantage for themselves. So they're trying to make their way towards side. They're gonna. It's like they want to ignore the vertical, and they're just gonna straight for dining, as it will be actually destroyed.
oh,
As both of them
great.
will be destroyed. There's no more.
Yeah, they've not been able to open at all. That's probably why they're not really pushed that verticality. They're gonna have to go through windows now. Yeah. Maybe not peak that. He does get killed a bacon as well, and that might be the round for them.
There we go. Now, question is overtime, yes or no? What do you think?
Por favor. Yes, please. We'll take that. Tough because that means that they need to do 2 in a row, which they've struggled to do with ever since they've gone on attack. That said, if we were to go to overtime, just looking at sides, Spawn Peak Seekers would again go into attack, which has been majorly favouring them. So, yeah, it sounds like they just need to hold strong on that defence to then try and steal it on the overtime.
Well, they're going
Either way.
towards basement. Now, if there was one to hold, it would be basement. Granted, they didn't go the greatest. Obviously, the positioning of the Azami when they breached open the boiler wall. Sure, it was something, but that something wasn't right. Very clearly. Now, it does seem like Poker's having a rethink of his life. Straight up to the air, praying to whatever god he believes in for this win. Because if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins this goes up to the challenger, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it?
Yeah, but actually no, there's no, between major and minor, there's usually no progression. We are changing the format slightly next season where major's going to integrate that part. So I guess, yeah, they would go up to challenger, but they'll also get a chance to just take part in the qualifier. Which I know we've announced as 26 teams, but it will go up to about 33 teams.
Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, with obviously, is it 32 or 33? Something like that. But obviously, your top 2 or 3 champ will stay, and then your winner of the challenger, which we've seen yesterday, will go up to championship. The rest will battle it out in qualifiers. I know NeedOne's registered for it. Spawn Peak Seekers, I believe, are 2. So it's not impossible that we'll see those 2 teams battling it again next season.
There's 34 for qualifiers.
34.
So that's what we're going for. So we're adding 8 teams, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, there's
So
8 teams
it's-
added, but we've decided to give slots to whoever finishes 2nd and 3rd at the championship, which was
okay.
not the case before, just because it makes sense to keep that stability in the division of teams that are, well, performing at
Yeah.
the highest level of competition that we offer. Obviously, there's higher levels, and luckily they are. But that's the thing at the moment, and we thought 8 teams would not be too much to add.
Oh. the same time, if you want more any information on that, feel free to join the Discord and ask away.
Yeah, do ask on our Discord. We've also got on our Twitter, you've got a link tree. It should have all the links in the world related to us. But yeah, pop us a message on Discord if you're interested. It'll be a great season. It'll be a short one with some tough playoffs. Yeah, we need to finish before June 10th, don't we? So
So we need to get this ball rolling, because then we also do have, well, we have everything else popping up at the same time. Now, almost caught wind of that last little Zoto canister freezing off the wall, but it won't be enough after everyone seems to be kind of playing it a little safe. 25 seconds remaining, 5 versus 5. This is going to be a clusterfuck. Chi-Chi's going to start us off with one pick onto Sorgronu. There's C4 again from Liggs, will be taking out Kaiju. And it's all going to go downhill. Chi-Chi picks up one, Poker with another C4 kill. That's 3 C4 kills. 5 seconds remaining, and it's going to go to over to... Poker wants another kill. He's on 9.
it's on 9. Like the 10th one did not count this one, but
I mean, they took 2 gunfights there, by the way. So 1 gunfight. They took 1. 3 C4 kills. 1 remaining player. They took 1 gunfight. That is insane.
Turtle at its best, isn't it? Just trying to...
Just lob it and hope for the best. Which the hope worked. Well, this is where it gets a little bit sticky for NeedOne, since obviously their defense, they only won a third out of all of them. Or if you want to make it easier for yourself, 2 out of 6. Now, they have a 30... Well, for going off of their performance of the first 6 rounds, they have a 33% chance of taking this round, which would massively, massively boost them going into the next one. But if I'm not mistaken, it should be after this one it goes to... Either does it flip again or is it random?
I think it flips again, and it's just that if you start on attack there, you'll play attack, defense, attack.
Yeah.
So you do play 2 out of the 3 in attack. That's where the advantage comes from. Obviously on this map, on others you'd probably pick defense.
So no, some people do it differently. They prefer to have it random for the last one.
Yeah, I'd have to check actually what the blast rules, if there's any changes in.
I was hoping for infinite overtime. But that would also mean that, obviously, if it was a game like the Championship, I would be there, not for 9 hours, but for 19 hours.
Yeah, especially we've seen some tough ones, isn't there? Sakuda really came back
Almost a
into
reverse
that
sweep.
game. And... I mean, that's what we love to see. That's why we have those best of 5s. Obviously, you can't have that many best of 5s in a season. That's... He saw him, didn't he?
Poker being quickly taken down by Sue.
Oh, it's his
Being
teammate.
a Monty down, there's not much intel other than obviously your drones. You only have 5 remaining. Which, I mean, it's still going to be quite hard. That Monty's going to be a main source of income of intel. Sue taking a little bit of damage, but you're going to see Cheetah utilising the sense to escape all the way towards Kitchen Hall, which I don't think they
Yeah, not
actually
an
know.
operator we've seen that massively played as well, haven't we? In
And I do like the high pick rate of Sens though after the change, but Wiria going down to Washi. See the Capital being brought out for the first time. As they're going to try and close on in from the players upstairs, which I think there's only one, and that's actually on half wall in office. I'm not sure if they entirely know.
No, I don't think so. It's not really. Look there, we need a drone there. Maybe see that.
I don't
Makes
see
it back onto site.
Don't see a Nomad, I don't see any Claymores. Leaks will be picking up one, there goes
Danger.
Garen. The flank
Oh,
comes
the
up.
intel.
Oh, 3 versus 2. They have the vertical control.
Oh, he didn't have to peek. He was stuck in that.
He was tucked quite nicely. However, 40 seconds remaining. Diffuser's in the hands of Chi-Chi, the top frag for Spawn Peak at the time of now. Drop to fireplace will come out. Might continue to go down. He's got to isolate some 1v1s here. However, Chi-Chi is very proud and dominant on that DMR at the moment.
Not sure what he can do because he's got to go past one. That was a dangerous move there.
Jesus. It was a jump. Apparently a misclick. Oh my
And
lord.
suddenly Spawn Peak are back in the game and back on match point.
I don't think they ever were on match
7-6.
point.
No, that's true. Yeah, they've been led. So they were what 4-1 up, then went to 6-4, and are now
Back.
up 7-4. What are we gonna see? We're gonna see an 8-6. That'd be
Ooh. We could see an 8-6. However, obviously the attackers are preferred in this situation, which need one. If they need one, they need it now. It's needed. So obviously if they take 2 rounds, then that's series for them. And then they'll be your major winners. But obviously Spawn Peak do want it for themselves as well. Now, it's one surprising thing is we've had quite a pickup of the dog.
Yeah, I mean, great weapon, great ability. It's just slow, isn't it? That's why it doesn't get picked as much. But definitely more utility than a well, you could argue than a rook in open play, not in terms of ability, but how
Yeah.
it can impact a certain situation.
At some point there was like a grey zone where Doc was almost never picked. Like during the early days of SiegeCom, he was picked quite a fair bit, since it was most people's go-to. Now, it changed a little bit. No one kind of touched Doc, left him alone. They'd choose something else. And then now it's, I'd say it's more of like a 40% pick rate, really.
They are very similar operators. What would you say if there was some sort of a mashup between Doc and Rook, where he's only got a certain limited amounts of protective, whatever is it bulletproof
Yeah, the ceramic plates.
vest, ceramic plates. That's the one. And maybe he's only got like a certain amount, or they make you slower because ceramic is heavier than just not having anything. And then you do have stim pistols, but less as well. So you get both worlds, but kind of less of each.
Now, obviously, we do have that dock change coming up soon as well. If you saw that one. So never mind, speaking of going down, where we are. He placed under
Gonna be
20
picked up
HP.
straight away.
I was expecting another C4 to be soaring across them skies, but Sue will be taking a plentiful amount of damage. No one's going to be actually taking almost any damage from Spawn Peak side. Never mind, as I say that, Chi-Chi taking a little bit of pick damage, but the roam clear hasn't came out as the C4 is tossed over towards Gant, but nothing will come of it. Kind of seems a little bit bleak at the minute for NeedOne. So obviously, the last time they played this site, they did lose it. It will be frozen out. It's gonna be awful if they lose this one as well.
I'll tell you what, if we do go to map 3, NeedOne will 100% ban that Tubarao. It's been such a hindrance to their game. It's been played so beautifully by oh, he's seen him though. Oh no, he's behind the wall.
There you go. Sue. Have a 3 versus 3. Still possible for NeedOne, but they've got to put a spurt on here if they want to keep themselves in this map.
It's 23 seconds, we've got someone coming out at the bottom. It's just not enough time to get all the way up. They'll have to storm their way in.
So they're going to go for a west main take instead. Maybe go for picks. So the repelling happens, but I don't think it's going to happen in this point in time. I think we're going to be going towards Lair in just a second. To which we will. Let's go back to the game. Is your camera going to work this time? It stopped. Is it going to work? Aha! Yours just decides to turn itself off whenever it wants to. I don't know why. I think... Oh, it's disappeared again. Oh, and you're back. I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't.
Just a little bit of magic.
Just a
But
little bit. But, I mean, I can't really complain about that game. Went to overtime, 8-6, very, very close. Now, the decider between the two, I'm going to quickly cut to the intro. It's going to be my face for just 1 second. I'm going to put the map bands up. My face will disappear. Now, in the end, it was actually Spawn Peak who chose to ban Clubhouse instead of Lair. Big brain play? Maybe. I'd like to think so. They've got something cooking. They've got
well,
something
that's
cooking.
the thing, though, isn't it? Is Clubhouse? Everyone knows it so well that it'd be like, it's anyone's pick. Everyone knows every angle, every strat of that map. There's not much you can do that's kind of outside of the book. Whereas Lair, as we say, banned so many times. If you've been training on it, got a certain strat that kind of works. Yeah, you can be posing some trouble, some serious trouble.
Yeah. Well, whilst we take a little break, both for us and the players currently playing, we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, maybe a little less. We'll soon to tell.
Yeah, obviously.
We'll be back in just a second.
forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces.
Loud still. There we go. The music is still very loud. Let me pause that for myself. But we are almost about ready to go into the final game, which, never mind, I lied. We are ready entirely. You can hear the game going. We're just not going to waste any time. We'll just get straight into it, actually. We'll just go straight into it. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
We had a bit of an oopsie doopsie. Ubisoft decided to take a shit on everything. And, yeah.
That's how it is. Yeah, we're about an hour behind, 50 minutes.
It's all good. It's not like I'm going to starve to death and shrivel into a ball.
We live. Please 7-0, whoever it is.
To someone we would like to eat. I see Chi-Chi saying, sorry, guys. You say, apologise to Stip as well. Get real, Chi-Chi. Come on. Just double checking as well for you, Stip.
Love it.
Nomad ban. Also, what time are you on at the top?
15, 14, 13.
I'll pause for a quick second then. Or it can break. I'm on 7 seconds now because it just broke.
I'll stop on 1.
3,
1.
2, 1. There we go.
Let's go away.
Mirror ban.
Yeah.
Bit of a peculiar one, but Spawn Peak clearly adapting to how NeedOne were playing.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to get rid of that tomorrow. There's still quite a few walls to open on that map, obviously. Not as many as on the others, but I'm just thinking that top floor.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's
Get out.
there's really no absolute choice whatsoever. They have to go for the two brow. Which, I mean, in the nicest way, like we said, please someone 7-0. I'm very hungry. Please donate to my charity to help feed me during my casts.
I'm not gonna lie, you said nomad ban, and I heard nomad ban. I was like, what?
No map ban, yeah. They've just given up. They've just gone home. Well, from the looks of it, with no one joining, it looked like that. They all just gone home.
Take a rain check. It's like cricket plays in different days.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to entirely butcher a lot of these calls since I haven't played Lair actually almost at all. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, I think I've played it about 2 or 3 times. I don't think I've ever won on it either. So.
I think I played it a little bit during the first season it ever came out, but because no one knew what they were doing, it was just so easy just to steamroll everyone. And
which, by the way, was probably about a year ago.
Yeah.
Just said.
Oh, it's been out for... I feel like it's been longer than a year since it came out. I feel like it's been longer.
What was it? I thought it was year 9 season 1, but it could have been prior.
When did it come out? 2023.
Oh yeah, year 8 season 4.
Don't mind. Maybe cheeky Spawn Peak maybe coming out from Sue, but I don't think there's any takers here. So we'll end up backing away. There is someone inside of Armory. Now, NeedOne having a very... not really a roamy presence, but kind of a lurking, since obviously it does have control of whichever this room is. I normally call it Armory, which obviously I can't read French, so I'm going to hope it's Armory.
It is Armory, yeah.
Yes.
We should have changed the game in English, but
it's all good. It's Chi-Chi starting us off. There will go Sue. No more of them goo mines.
Boom.
Next we'll be picking up one themselves. I don't think there's actually any more roamers, so this Deimos track is going to be almost pointless, if I'm not mistaken. Well, so, yeah, it's going to be pointless because he's not actually going to see them, since Washi will trade with the Azami instead.
Yeah, it is a tough map to roam because it's so big. Oop. Big killer from it still gets it, to be fair.
The commitment is there. The commitment is really there. What a lovely replay.
Yeah, so I was gonna say it's such a big map, like you can roam and then there's many opportunities to be sort of stealthy, but the staircases are so far apart that a rotate is legit a 20-30 second job. And that you can't at that level be taking that long just going around the map 4 or 5 times. So yeah, you've got to stay fairly close to sight
Now, if you
before we
want
see
to
them entry.
as well, this is actually one of the rare maps which the defenders are actually in favour. It's a 55.8% win rate for defense, 44 for attack.
Interesting. I've just seen attack do the exact opposite.
Yeah, we don't go by them statistics whatsoever.
No.
We
I was
don't.
gonna say surely Bank is heavily defender sided. Trying to think of who.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it is quite. I think it's a little bit. What should I call it? It's quite defender biased, but not by a lot though, since attack can be quite. It's a lot of basement where the defense comes through.
I agree. Oof, bit of damage here taken by Su. I was thinking it Ronaldo style.
Well, the same thing is, I'm assuming, just going to go down. Monty pushing up, already flushing away that player from, I think it's mezzanine.
I'm quite surprised it didn't get C4'd, but
I'm surprised as well. I think they might have taken control of underneath, which I think they have. Chi-Chi. So already got a position there, which denies them from that C4 possibility. Again, the roam, it seems like they've clamped down instead. They want to expand themselves too far this time, so they have 2 players. I don't think he actually got any of that. Did he get any of it?
I don't think so, no.
So I think he's either got one or the other.
144 still a 5 versus 5. Lots of intel being given here by that Montagnier.
I mean, he's just going to entirely just look at them and look at them menacingly. That's all he's going to do.
He's a bit of a creep, isn't he? Just staring at people.
He's got a little like cook fetish, doesn't he? The coffee couch. Well, a minute remaining, and it's looking like it's slowed down entirely for Spawn Peak, but at the same time, can't really tell, but Wiriax maybe going a cheeky little flank here as KG will be picking up Chi-Chi. There will go that Buck. SMG11 ripping through the skull of Buck, but poker plate. Plentiful amount of damage, not able to entirely go down as of yet. It's been hit from left, right, centre, everywhere. And Sauron's actually down as well.
Yeah, I don't think we've got... Yeah, we've got the intel that the players... I don't know if we have intel that is down, actually, because we're not really pushing.
C4 gets tossed out. That's a kill and a half right there. No, what?
Oh, that TK didn't... It's awful.
The vertical taking out the Monty, though. Very nice play, but barely just able to see the planter, but gets it off in time, Keiju. As it's down to Liggs and Washi. Just taking it as slow as possible. Taking a nice pick onto Greener. Green. It's going to be a nice lovely swing. Taking out one, but the res will come off. Not sure if they have enough time to go for this. Is it going to be a C4 from... No, it's actually going to be from above, and Spawn being able to hold on to this just very narrowly.
Yeah, narrowly is word. Yeah. What a play, because he revives him instead of trying to play the plant, and you're like, at this point you're like, he's turning his back to potential kill, but it's that thing where if it pulls through, then you are 2 versus 1, and you've got that sort of leeway, and that's exactly what happens. Spun Peak take it 2-0 here. In attack on, I guess we can say it is a decider. It's sort of their map pick, isn't it, between Clubhouse and Lair?
I guess so, but I mean, with this entire setup, obviously the attack is on the back foot in reality, but they're somehow beating the odds. I mean, it's not by the greatest amount. It's only, well, for esports wise, it's 1,156 rounds in defense compared to 916. So it feels like a big difference, but in reality, it's not really. It's not. Now, it seems like obviously they're going to be bringing that Monty, but there isn't really much to kind of deter him. Obviously, you have them goo mines, which you only have a certain amount of. They don't go invisible anymore. They're just big blocks of needles. Now, it'll make Monty on shield. Obviously, you don't have to pull it out, but at the same time, you can just, you know, shoot it. Maybe something, maybe an Oryx, maybe more beneficial for them, since the Monty is, well, I mean, it's not getting plenty of kills, as you might be able to tell from the massive donut which Poker has, but the amount of intel it's providing is also immense.
Right. I'm looking for players lurking, but Wyrax is able to take care of a very important play.
Oh my lord, that was gruesome.
Oh, I've got the replay as well on stream. I've just seen that happen
Lord.
twice within seconds. Washi with an absolute kill here.
I know about the play. Oh no. Oh no. Oopsies. Big oopsies. They might be able to bring it back though, as it's down to a 1 versus 2. Washi's the last remaining. Pistol in hand. I'm sure as to why the pistol, but you go for it, pal. You go for it. You got a whole minute 30. Plenty of time to work with. Something needs to happen here for Washi. Will he be able to clutch up this round?
Great angle there from Kaiju. Could be trouble.
Just trying to delay each other time. Playing off each other, which is quite nicely. Obviously holding each other's angles, holding hands, skipping through them cornfields, but Washi's going to be trying to recover that diffuser from the looks of it. Whilst pretty much kind of playing Dishonored and sneaking around everywhere. As it kind of seems like Kaiju might have caught on to his master plan. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. But it's that quiet. Any noise you make is not the nicest. Ends up being as loud as fireworks. Speaking of loud as fireworks, I think he's looking entirely the wrong way. As Grand will be picked up.
Yeah. Oh, that TK though, like it's very unlucky because if he doesn't get in his line of sight, it gets that player, so they completely. It'd be a 3 versus 2 rather than what it ended up being like a 2 versus 1. So unlucky there, but the right attitude, just a wrong place in here from. I think it was Shishi that just walked past.
Now, there's no 7-0, unfortunately.
No.
There is no 7-0. So I feel like we're going to be here till about midnight CET. So it'll be 11 o'clock for us.
Yeah.
I want my noodles. I think my mum might be asleep. I don't think I'm going to be able to get my noodles.
No noodles for you. I mean, if you want, just go get them sorted now, and I'll come in the next 2 rounds.
Nah, it's all good, mate. I put love into them, mate. You boil the water, then you put the thing in the water. You gotta sprinkle some stuff.
Are you that kind of person? Do you boil it using the kettle?
Well, yeah. It's quicker. You pour the water into the kettle, pop the kettle on, it will boil it. Because obviously, if you put water, well, warm water from the tap in a pan, and then because the first off, the pans, the saucepan's going to be colder than the actual water, so it's going to turn. Well, the water's going to try and turn that temperature, so it's just not as quick, as efficient. You always kettle it first, always.
Kettle it first.
Yeah. You always kettle it, no matter what. Always.
So
But
it's like that. Yeah.
You always season your water as well. Salt your water. Is this
Season
a rush?
It does look like it.
It's like everyone's playing fucking Minecraft, mining away at the castle barricade. It seems like it's a rush to try and claim a lot of the roam from upstairs. It's just trying to disrupt it as much as possible, but Chichi's realising it's somewhat free for the taking to just jump into bathroom and just go on through.
It's just that little goo mine that's gonna cause some problem unless he's able to shoot it as he comes in. Look, I'd be making those calls.
From what looked like a promising rush, fizzled out into a regular roam clue. Just a little bit disappointed. Still haven't seen a rush as of yet. Bacon will hit the first goo mine. He's trying to get any intel. We can see. I think that was Sue on top of that counter.
He has seen him, surely. He has. No.
I don't think he has. Never mind. There we go. Pyroka will see him
Well,
instead.
we can't see anything.
How's it all gone so downhill?
What is going on?
I'm always lost, man, within these situations, because we see nothing and then we blink, and it's gone. Everything's gone.
Yeah, interesting. Well, what's interesting is that one of the defenders being pushed back from site. So we've got that intel. There's still one player, the smoke on site. If we're able to isolate that smoke and take care of him, we can definitely push. Oh no.
Bacon's playing it very risky. The Sorogon's still going to be chilling outside security, but they're taking very separate angles here, which can be, like I said, very, very risky. Obviously, one dies, the other one goes where there you go. Now they can just double up on each other. Now Bacon's actually initially pinched here. There's 20 seconds remain. Bacon's going to be locked out of sight with them gas cannons at the Toxic Babes, but they're not going to be needed. As Sauron will be picking up the last kill. Very tight angle there. Very nice. 2-2. Definitely giving us a run for my vocal cords here. I mean, especially during the whatchamacallit game as well, the championship final.
Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, all finals are, but
I mean, it was lovely to cast it with V Center as well. Since I'll say what I mean, it would have been painful to entirely do it on my own.
oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
I think
Well, you're telling me that's fine, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's fine for the first 2 maps, and then it's fucking chaos.
Yeah, then you're just like, okay, I want some noodles.
It's all about the noodles.
Some good noodles. A really good steak would be good though. I had one the other week. I love a good steak. All right, do you have yours like still mooing on the plate, or do you have it like well done?
What, my noodles?
Your steak. I love raw noodles, just a bit crunch.
Popcorn noodle. I have my steak. Well, how do you guys call it in the UK? Like rare, probably rare. So like bleeding.
Yeah. Okay, good. It's the only way. It's the best way.
It's the best way. Yeah.
Rare to
People
medium
say they
rare.
want it. Yeah, I'd say that. Rare to medium rare. Depends as well on the meat. Some meats slightly more cooked. Like a burger meat, I'd rather have it slightly more cooked. I think it makes more sense.
Yeah, I'd say more of like a medium to well.
Yeah,
For a good
but that's
burger.
just specific. But
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, no one really asks you how you want to do your burger anymore. I mean, especially in the UK. They don't
No.
particularly ask you.
Just do it. Do it.
They just.
But you
give
still pay an absolute fortune for the burger.
Oh no! Nowadays you do. It's awful. Like the difference between a burger and a steak used to be massive a couple years ago, because that's why everyone used to go, "Oh, I'll just get the burger," because it's like the poor man's steak, really.
Yeah.
But now it's like it's only like £3 extra for a good cut of steak.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's about 18 quid for steak, and then at least 15. Oof.
Speaking of slabs of meat, Chi-Chi's serving up a dish and a half onto Sue. There will be that lesion gone. As we're very close. To each
Lots of
other.
intel.
So Bruno going to be taking that swing onto the ace. It was inevitable that Bacon was going to go down. Or at least one of them were, since he was holding so closely onto that angle. But Chi-Chi wants this swing a lot more. So continues to jiggle peek it. Things will go down. Adieu, but the trade-off is there.
Great peek here from Shishi, but still 2 versus 2. Diffuser down.
Oh, it's all the way on the other side. It's going to be bad for them. It's going to try and reclaim it, but
Been seen now.
it's one of 3 options they have to go from. They have an inkling of where this player is, and he does. There goes Rixia.
Oh! I mean, what a play from Shishi so far.
I think you most likely
Great
heard him give him a little shuffle as the running out through the smoke from Kaiju puts an end to that round.
Smoke straight through the smoke.
Killed by his own weapon. Well,
Got smoked.
that's awful.
It's
It's awful, Steve. It's awful. Oh
God.
my lord. That's not even funny, man.
I know.
It's not funny.
I know, it's not.
Why am I... it's just not funny. Why am I laughing at that joke? It's really not that funny. Why is it funny? Oh.
Move it on.
Anyway, round 6. Now, taking at least 3 rounds for Spawn Peak is quite a decent advantage, since obviously they have the advantage of it being pretty much like a defender by his man. I could just see you giggling at the top. So you trying to go for same thing as usual, but actually goes for the run out instead, but barely just misses the player. Maybe done it a couple of seconds earlier, might have caught them off guard, but other than that, won't.
Yeah, still look. Some damage here being taken by both Link and Gaunt. We've got the push. Not far away from his demise.
Both being on 1 HP. Which, I mean, Leagues needs to get at least some of this utility down. You cannot die with all 4 track stickers on you. They need to be put down at least first. Sparrow will also be put onto 1 HP. So everyone just wants to be on 1 bullet. That's kind of the way it seems. That shield's going to be a bit of an issue. Obviously, the Flores drone will be easy capable. Well, I'm hoping the Flores drone will actually deal with that, since there's no mute on the board. That is free for the taking entirely.
Minute 42 left. Still trying on to get onto that site 5v5, and nonetheless.
Oh.
I could see that coming a mile away.
Just getting a wash and picking up Kaiju. We'll go that warden. Not sure whereabouts. Never mind, there's where. Inside of sight as they completely overrun it. Chi-Chi picking up 2. Legs with 1 as all down. So Wyrix. And he'll be pushed over as he will give up. He just gives up. He just leaves it there. I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
I believe so, yeah.
Just maybe. Well, 4-2 split. Couldn't really ask for anything better than that, really, for Spawn Peak.
Yeah, especially in attack. I mean, yeah, you said it's mostly a defense side. It's sort of map, so yeah.
Well, I'm surprised that attack timeout hasn't came through yet. For NeedOne. That's quite a few in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they are aware. They have been told that they've got, you know, that sort of possibility. I think they're just taking the side swap as a way of resetting mentally. Obviously, you can't really talk about what you're doing in attack once you're switching in defense. So maybe that's the attack timeout, kind of reset, go from our defense there to our attacks. What we're gonna do, which plan we're gonna set in place. And they've always managed to come back to the score, especially first map they've come back, they've won it. Second map they've come back, but obviously made it to overtime. So yeah, but I'm surprised they didn't take that side timeout last time when they got to 6-5.
Very much so, but I think they did actually hide that clash. Because I don't think I saw any swapsies to a Nomad or a Capital.
And that'll be surprising if they've been able to do that. Are we gonna have a shield battle?
Kind of seems like it, but I mean, in reality, if it's a corridor, Poker, well, technically will win that away, since you'll see that shield start to bash away. And I feel like that was just a more of a fuck off, honestly. He turns his back. He's going to look away at the wrong time. But no. Siege timing is on his and Kaiju's side at this rate. As long as he just doesn't stand or get shot in the back. Now, that was a bit of an issue. He's backed off.
I mean, it's very aggressive play.
Giant will be taking Chi-Chi instead.
Yeah, well, they've wasted about 30-40 seconds, you know, of game time, and we're still not in the map.
I mean, that is also your top frag gone as well.
Good for thought. And Wushy's also on 8. Interestingly.
One assist above him. So technically, top frag. Technically.
Yeah.
Boy, statistics. Speaking of statistics, that's another team kill for Spawn Peak.
Yeah.
That's 3, isn't it? In all the series. No,
yeah, 2 on this map. Yeah.
That's 3 this entire game.
It's absolutely shut down. 2v4 though.
It is doable. It is doable. Never mind. I lied. You never know. Bacon could kill everyone. Never know.
It's tough with Kaiju still.
Let's get a drum roll for what's about to happen. You can hear a stomping train coming towards him. But instead, it'll be
shut down. Yeah.
G12. Maybe if 2 more rounds are won, I can maybe get the noodles in time. I can maybe. Not 2 more rounds. I lied. That round went to NeedOne. I thought I went to Spawn Peak. I forgot they switched over.
No, I went to NeedOne, yeah, 4-3, yeah.
Completely forgot they switched over. Now, almost the same lineup coming out here, but swapping out the Twitch for, I think, well, swapping the Ash, sorry, for a Twitch. But soon to maybe change. Now, I'm liking what I see. I'm liking what I see. I see a Cav. I like what I see. If there is an interrogation, it's going to be great.
Interrogatio.
Interrogation. Which I think he was actually just spotted out. Yep. And he was trying to hide in a drone hole. Who's going to tell him? Well, I don't think he's going to be using that hiding spot anymore.
Oh.
Bad aim, Washi. Come on. Aim labs, mate.
That is the single worst weapon to spawn kill with. I'm pretty sure if you hit it...
Jesus.
It's pure violence we're seeing there. It's just...
I feel like I need to like call someone from what I'm seeing. Someone needs to be has anyone got their parents' numbers? Let them know. Now, Poker obviously got traded off after getting a lovely C4 kill onto Sue.
Yeah, but I'd argue the Twitch is far more important. You know, Poker is probably what is electrifying. Being destroyed now, but Twitch has got all that sort of ability, which is just wasted.
Just the ability to destroy, which unfortunately Thatcher does not have that ability anymore. I do miss.
Who, by the way, is having an absolute. He just wants to go to bed. You can tell. 0-8. That's not what the level we've seen him at in previous games. Yeah,
Sue has been on top performance recently. Apart from this map, seems like it's kryptonite entirely, which
it happens, you know.
Now, Kyle's actually inside of sight, which you don't see too often.
So it's what we call hidden in plain sight. Just waiting for the.
So, don't tell me that was another pun you tried to do.
No.
I was about to say hidden in plain sights. Okay, let's.
Oh, sight. Never mind. Yeah, no, I didn't. It didn't even look.
We're both a little slow on it today. We're both a little slow on it. Pushing on slowly a little bit more towards side. You can see Sorgron taking a nap there on the floor. Doing a little bit of droning. Checking up on his town hall on Clash Royale. But with 40 seconds remaining, he's got to... At least... I mean, don't rush his town hall, at least rush site instead. As all the utilities starting to come out, taking control of as many crosses as we can, but the timing of that as well. Bacon barely getting away with this live. Oh no, that is awful. As Bacon will be taking out Sorwari, and so will Washi picks up. And it's all going downhill as it's slowly seeming towards a 5-3, but Kaiju picks up Washi. There will go that cav eventually after anchoring that entire game. Leaks will also go down.
Getting a bit cocky here, need to be careful.
A bit of a miracle, but Bacon will shut it down entirely. I can't lie to you, this is more looking like my ranked games sometimes, with the amount of shit which is going on. the elaborate random bullshit. I've never seen so much of it. I think it's kind of like a Hail Mary last chance. Everyone's giving it everything.
Absolute chaos.
It's more than chaos, honestly. Right. Sue, get a kill, come on. At least, have you got an assist? You have 4. You've shot 4 people, come on. You can do that.
That's the thing, you know, when you're like 0-8 or 0-9 and you've done 4 assists, they're usually kills that should have been yours, you know? And you're usually like just missing out on them, and that is horrible, because what it does to your confidence of just...
Well, at this rate, don't get me wrong, I'm thinking maybe swap Kaiju onto the Twitch instead. Since it may be better off that Kaiju or someone else. Sorry, just Sue maybe being on that shield instead, since obviously the Monty is available.
Mm-hmm.
You could switch Sue onto that Monty and just entirely be, you know, intel. Since obviously if he's not that confident, feed into more confidence where... Because obviously I find a lot of my confidence just giving decent intel for my teammates. Who will know? But Sue, hopefully, to get a kill. We will pray.
We shall pray. 5-3 already, to be fair.
Not quite quick.
Whoa.
Speaking of quick, there goes Kaiju's health. So we put quite low. But a decent enough health to have some confidence in the swing. But I still see that Cav again. Which, peculiar choice, again, but we'll let it swing.
She did get 1 kill prior, so I guess it works out.
It does work out. Oh, it does seem like it's quite a big room, actually. Since there's only 2 people signed, I think. We've got Wushy roaming, Chi-Chi roaming, I think it's Liggs as well. Well, half the round, I don't think anyone's actually made it into the building. Which is a bit concerning for NeedOne. Quite concerning. I think Washy's his ADHD is kicking him. He needs to move around. He needs to do something. So look, radio gone. There's nothing else moving. He needs to shoot it. There's nothing making noise. It's a very small angle. Almost getting a 1 tap there. I think that's going. Never mind. That's Sorgon be put onto 1 HP, but the trade is there. Chi-Chi going down. However, Wushy's still on the board. That Cav still lurking. Bacon goes down to Gian. That's 2 Vim on the round. Doing quite nicely for himself, but 45 seconds. There's still a lot of work to do for both sides.
Yes, thing we've got man advantage. We've also got that Kaiju, which that shield operator, but then only 37 seconds to do something. If we rush too quick into Finn, could be trouble.
Speaking of rushing a little too much, Wushy trying to get in on the action after being on the roam for quite some time, but I'm not sure if they know that Poker's behind CEO desk right here, as he'll pop up, pick up 1, level out the playing field as it's just now Poker versus Kaiju. 1 bullet each will seal the deal. As he's just going to run. He's start the plant down. Poker is going to jump straight back on here. This might actually be his round. Plant starts to go down, but
oh, is he twin? I didn't know where he planted.
Cover. This is a very awkward situation. Both on 1 HP. 1 shot to either will be it for it, but it will be the Blitz who come out on top as Kaiju will take the round.
Yeah, that's what we said, you know, with the Blitz advantage you get. Tough to counter. Very tough.
I was maybe thinking there that the best honest chance for Poker to actually win that is just to stop popping shots at the shoulder. Since at that range, you'll just immediately down him or maybe just kill him entirely. Well, 5-4, we're slowly seeming like it's coming to an end, but an overtime end? I hope not. I hope not. But then again, we still love a good little bit of overtime for a grand final.
Do we?
To an extent. To an extent, alright. Now, speaking of the Monty, KG suffering from the Blitz to the Monty, maybe trying to slow it down a little bit more, but it doesn't seem like Spawn Picker wanting to dabble in anything to do with any kind of shield repellent. Obviously keeping that Legion on the board is always going to be useful, but I mean, it's soon to tell. Washi actually breaking double digits and Sue going, unfortunately, 0-9. It's if he ends this game with 0 kills, and they win, I'm going to be astounded.
Yeah, it's a hold up, isn't it?
It's going to be the biggest carry in the world. yeah, wasting no time themselves. Poker going for a mini run out, but obviously spotting no one in the end. Make their way towards breach no 2 Burrell, as you can see from him being banned off.
Oh, pushing in complete darkness here. I'm just gonna go get back into it.
Let's have a little dibble dabble. So he's just trying to feed intel onto the player who's playing on the half wall and mezzanine. Wedge reacts, taking poker. Not having a great time the last couple of rounds. Going on the short end of the stick quite a few times. He just gets wall banged through the barricade. Taking the advantage. But yeah, it's going to be spotting out Chi-Chi as well. Chi-Chi kind of ultimately just wants to take every swing. But only doing about 20 damage to him since he's already on about 50 HP.
How did that hit? I did not see it hit.
I didn't see it hitting either. I'm... Okay. He's picking up one. It kind of seems like the NeedOne is slightly throwing... No, man, I was going to say slightly throwing here since we've taken 2 free picks in the span of 30 seconds, but there will drop Washi as last is Bacon, who magically got that miraculous pick. As they know that he's upstairs, but Bacon's options are running low, and those will turn to 0. I keep accidentally messing with my mic boom arm. It keeps making noise. I keep forgetting because I've had to change a bunch of my settings because in the grand final it was really quiet for some reason, and it used to cut out a lot. Which I don't know as to why.
I don't know.
It just broke. I just lived with it.
Just live with it.
Yeah.
Just put up with it, and
I mean that's kind of just how this goes anyway. Well, 5-5. Swampy maybe needing to take attack time out here just to recollect themselves and get into the right mindset, since I think they've lost 3 rounds in a row now.
yeah, I was gonna say neither team wants to let it go, but obviously there are different periods of domination. We've seen early on Spawn Peak, now we're seeing the comeback from NeedOne, which, you know what, is sort of what we've been seeing throughout the 3 maps though, is early domination from Spawn Peak, comeback from the other team. NeedOne was able to come back on map 1 and take the map, but they were not able to kind of take the second, and now we're seeing them do it a 3rd time. So will Spawn Peak do the same as on Chalet and kind of stick it out, or will NeedOne be able to, just like they did on the first map, close it out again? So interesting how the games are so different, but then the scoreline, sort of the scenario is the same.
Now, Sue, Owen 10. Please, mate, just one. Just one. Just want one from you, mate. I believe. We believe.
That's all we need.
Everyone believes. It will happen. Within the next 2 rounds, since that's the minimum, you will get 1 kill. Come on. Speaking of kills, Chi-Chi starting us off from C4 to Guillaume.
Quite a few C4s actually on this map, especially more than we've seen on others.
Very true.
So
Swampy
spotted.
You're just flicking through cams. There's probably one inside of storage there. Sure, we'll spot that cam, which kind of gave him the little shock, which he had, knowing that he's being watched. Come on, Sue. You can get one. I think we're just going to root you at this point.
Sue.
Sue. Come on, Sue, take a swing. Just ego swing everyone. You'll win. Watch him like ace the next round or something. That would be insane.
Ace the next 2 rounds, finish top player.
That's As Warrior and Sorghum picking one each. Moves into 4 versus 3. Well, the plant could possibly go down here if they get decent enough cover. There goes the Candelas. Flanks being watched, cores being distributed. It seems like a plant wants to go down. Sorghum's going to rotate to help out Kaiju. Get this plant. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, we already have here. Right, we've got the intel on the player. 2 staying upstairs. That might be his. No, never mind. Decides to drop down onto the side. I was gonna say that could be what gives him a free kill.
Sue's
no,
down. Warrior picks up Chi-Chi. The trade's there technically, but Warrior's going to be getting 3 for the round. Can he make it 4 and save Sue from 0-11? It'll be a donut and 2 breadsticks. C4 tossed out. Will be shot out mid-air. And Warrior taking 4 for the round. The MVP of that situation there, I'd say.
Oof. Clean shot, and yeah, just escaping the 0-11.
We'll go on to match point for NeedOne. No tech timeout though from Spawn Peak. Which, very surprising. But something needs to change from them, and Sue, please get a kill. Please. We're like begging you at this point, just please. Please.
We'll end the stream there and get a kill. We'll turn it off. It's alright.
Yeah, once that kill goes, we're ending stream. We'll end it there. We don't care about the result. If he gets 0 kills, I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm hanging it on a poster on my wall. Okay, it's going on my wall. Because you can't be dropping almost double digits on every game and then going 0 and 10. Now, actually, do you know what would be funnier? 1 and 11, 1-1-1.
1-1-1.
That would be better.
He does have 5 assists though, you know, so it's not been.
If you just like hold your hand out and cover that part, you're fine. It's like when you know your mileage on your car adds up. When it's like 42,024. Well, this could be the decisive round for NeedOne. Or it could be the one which Spawn Peak will keep themselves in this series.
What's your prediction? Are we going to a T? Are we?
Well, down statistics wise and probably maybe the mental, I think NeedOne could take this 7-5.
Yeah, that's what we saw them do on the first map. To be fair, and they do have the Montagne in attack, quite an asset to be reckoned with. But I wouldn't write off Spawn Peak.
It kind of seems they might go for a rush though here. Maybe I go for a quick plant. So it will be noticed, which I don't think they're actually going to be going for it. They just want the intel. It's kind of all gone quiet.
Yeah, decided to flee the scene.
Making way into IT, just scared of all this vertical which Spawn Peak have. Which I really don't blame them. They should probably try and deal with that first before.
Yeah, there's so much vertical.
Maybe just a little too much where maybe
Montagne is still just pushing his way onto side, isn't he?
Might sneak his way in, to be honest, since no one's actually kind of covering really. There's the bandit inside of Sai, which I think will be picking up the gridlock of Warrior. As I said, it all kind of goes quiet. Kaiju goes down, so Gronu, and so does Sue. 0 and 11. 5 versus 1. This is probably should be attack timeout for Garment. Probably just rush outside, hop onto the roof, take the hold. 45 seconds. Chi-Chi's going to go straight towards him. I think Chi-Chi will pick up the kill. Never mind. I thought that was Chi-Chi on the Valkyrie, but they swapped over. But it'll be Bacon to wrap it up. Bacon, wrap it up. Sorry, that one was
Oh
awful as
my
well.
god.
So we need like a pun counter.
Yeah, I don't think suddenly viewer count just drastically drops. Or jumps, you never know.
I mean, we went from 15 to 21. Keep the puns coming.
Yeah.
You say Sue is the best player of ND1. Come on now. Never said he wasn't. It's just he's having an absolute comical of a game.
I know, if he doesn't pick up the kills, his team might sue him.
Fuck off. It was awful.
That's the whole point of the joke.
I know.
Clearly not striving for quality.
I feel like we're at the bottom of the barrel now. We're just getting whatever we can. We've been fucking casting for 4 hours now. We've just gone insane. The thing is, I feel like Sulgronu just sounds like some really shit beer, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the first thing I thought of when I heard his name.
Yeah.
Kaiju sounds like some martial arts.
I mean, its name literally stands for, the best way to translate it would be like ridicule.
Does it?
If you say something is Sugrunu, it's something that's like ridicule. It's like a absurd, like a bizarre sort of.
I was about to say, speaking of bizarre, Washi getting the first pick, dropping out to 12 kills. And Washi saying some very kind words. He said, "NE, nice egg." There you go. He's appreciating his egg because it's nearly Easter.
It is nearly Easter. It's mad how quick it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good for me. Working in a cinema during Easter's the worst.
Yeah.
Especially when new movies come out, but
Yeah. Not a lot of quality ones though so far.
Snow White got a 2.2 out of 10.
I saw, yeah, absolutely
Awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful.
I mean, I understand that it got a lot of hate for maybe stupid reasons, but apparently just the film itself was shit.
Yeah, it was just boring as fuck. I mean, the amount of times I pop my head in to make sure no one's, doing
Pulling
the
a
naughty
seat.
naughty in the
Oh,
screens.
naughty.
I'm looking at the movie. I'm just like, this is awful. I thought Wicked was bad. No.
I thought Wicked was okay. I didn't. Yeah, I'm not really into
Wasn't
magical
magical.
films.
Very close quarters. I was expecting, honestly, a team kill here at this point for another one. So it'd be almost, I think it was like 5 TKs in one map. But come on, Sue.
Yeah, most of which have come from, I think it was Lee. He's actually got 2 or 3 to his name.
Going very slowly though for spawn peak here. It seems like they don't want to go too risky on their attack here, but they kind of need to keep up that pressure. 30 seconds remaining. Only 1 frag down, but NeedOne can very easily hold on to this. So they're holding crosses. Speaking of holding on to it, there's 2 picks in the favour of NeedOne. But none for Sue as of yet. As Washi will be picking up Kaiju. Wiria picks up 1 though. 3 versus 2. As they're kind of maybe going to try and play it safe. Goes for the prone shot. Both shotguns against each other as Wiria. I think that's 4 for Wiria.
Yeah, he's on fire there.
My lord. I think he's on 15 kills?
Yeah, bear in mind that I think our record is in the ELC. It's been standing for a while. I think it's been standing since 2020 or something. It's been 24 kills,
Oh, then that's been
I
beaten.
believe. Has it been beaten?
It has been beaten. It was during the... What, is that during one game? Or during
One
a best...
game.
Oh.
A single game.
Oh, a single game. Never mind. I had 21. And that came out I think it was the minor grand final or the lower bracket final. It was either one. It was on Consulate. I think it was Yes Mate, if I'm not mistaken, which came out with it. But in the best of 3, the most I've actually seen overall, I think it was the Swedish player for Yes Mate. I think he dropped, I think it was 37 kills in 2 matches.
Wow. Yeah, that is ridiculous.
It's insane. Because it was 2-0 to Yes Mate. It was a lovely match. Because obviously I think all of them are British, but one of the Swedish players.
And
that's
who happens to be an absolute freak in the siege.
Freak in the siege and a freak in the sheets. Anyway, moving on. NeedOne already on match point. Over 7-6 towards Spawn Peak. Everything needs to be perfect here on out. You have no more setbacks. You can't rely on anything else. You need to do it perfect from here on out. And it needs to be a win on top of win for them to take this series and be the winners of the major. Now, granted, either if one team wins or loses, both teams have done incredibly well during this season.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think, apart from Basement Dogs, because Basement Dogs had a 100% win rate in almost everything, actually. They hadn't lost a map.
Yeah, we'd have to check. I think they dropped like a single map, or if that, in minor. Obviously, that's the problem when having new teams like that is we can't really gauge their level.
Yeah, obviously. With the minor, obviously, we had to have a rank limit.
Yes, yeah, there's like an MMR cap, which, to be fair, makes less and less sense every season. So it might be something we scrap, but back in the day, it did have an impact significantly on the level of players.
Now the bet is for maybe final round, will Sue get at least 1 kill? Which I really hope so. Minute 15 remaining. A little bit of progress made towards sight. I think Garen needs his glasses there. You can see that Maestro. Warrior goes down to the lines. Chi-Chi. Sue got a kill. That's it. Game's done. Right. Game's done. Right. See you in a bit, guys. Sue got a kill. He's 1-11.
That's literally what you asked for.
Yep. I'm done. I can retire. Sue got a kill. However, it's coming a little bit more bare and bare for Spawn Peakers. It's down to Lion and Washi. 4 versus 2. 30 seconds remaining. Plant starts to go down, which I don't think there's anything going against him.
Stop it now. That looks tough. That looks like game for NeedOne. 3v2 with a Montagne post-plant situation. 1v3. GG's all round.
Lion's going to be trying to at least collect one for himself as it slowly diminishes all against his favour. And NeedOne are going to be your major winners. A very GG's all around. It's a very
8-6.
Very well deserved victory there for the grand final. Very, very deserved in my opinion.
8-6, 2 8-6 games we've literally had in a row.
We've had a run for our money.
Indeed, yeah. Madness.
Well, I mean, I really couldn't complain about that. I think I'm going to maybe get some noodles, maybe get told off by mother, but I'm probably going to go make them.
It's worth the wait. And if she's got something to say I've just seen Sue drop 111.
Sue going 111 will be the highlight of my life. It will always hold a special heart in my place. Special heart in my place. Special place in my heart. Well, apart from everything else, obviously there isn't much else to say since that was a glorious game. Other than if you want to talk us through, if I need to actually do my job, it might help. I'll pop up the Spring League for you if you want to run us through the Spring League and what's going to be happening. Have you got the photo up, or do you want me to run through it a little bit?
Qualifier, so that's for the qualifier itself. The division allocation has changed slightly as well. The top six or seven teams will go to the championship. Following 16 to challenger, and then the last 15 will go to the major division, which is also going to be part of the paid kind of aspect of the game. We are looking to open the qualifier to more teams, but there's also that want to, if you sign up to a qualifier, you will get a place to play. Essentially, that's what's going on at the minute. That's for the qualifier part. We are not entirely a paid league, as you'll know. There is a free section, which is we call our community path, where you can enter the advanced, which is replacing the major division currently, and the minor division. So these ones are free to play, free to enter, free to participate, free for everything. Obviously, there's no cash price for it, but it's a great opportunity to kind of build up on your skills and your gameplay. So all links on our Twitter, on our Discords. If you've got any questions, feel free to give us a shout. We're happy to help. But yeah, plenty of Siege to be played still this year. Before Siege X, especially, we'll be making sure to make it a big one.
Which I think will we be transferring over to CJ when it comes out for esports wise?
I would assume so. I would hope so. I'm still waiting to hear kind of more information about it, but it doesn't seem like it'll be a ground sort of breaking update. We should still have all the observation tools and stuff, so I wouldn't see it as a massive issue. Again, still need to confirm, but I know the next major, the one in June, isn't it, is going to be hosted
the new Connect thing, whatever it's called.
Yeah, so it will be hosted on CGX, so I'm assuming that it will also happen.
Perfect. Well, other than that, I have been Crimes. You can follow me on my social medias. I don't think my other ones are here, but you have my Twitch just right here, and you have Stip's lovely information on the other side as well. Go drop him a follow as well. Other than that, I've been Crimes, and I think that's about it from myself. Anything for you?